So yeah, there you go. So look, this is going to be mute. It's going to go, you know, it'll be fine in a couple of weeks. It'll be fixed, but it just shouldn't be released like that. I mean, it's not a me problem, is it? It's not a you problem either. It's a their problem. Really? $70? Come on, lads. But it's all down to this amazingly modeled, study level 3D cockpit that allows you to really fly the 737 in your own home.
Nevertheless, grave danger I fear in his training.
record, and I'll have some odd random stream during the week, and I'll see you then, folks.
Yeah, that's it, folks. I hope you enjoyed this, and we'll see you next time.
And we will certainly make some see what happens. The sea is climbing all over the place. Some of them crashing right, those buttons. It's time for us to sign off. I think she wants to treat. Do you want to treat with the buttons? Do you want to treat? Okay, just look at me until I actually get off the stage. Excellent, folks. Pleasure as always. Anthony too. See you next time.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to our Friday stream. Happy Friday, everybody. New Year's Eve's coming up, thick and fast, and welcome. I've chose, actually, incidentally, Japan for this one. And interestingly enough, both airports, Nagasaki and Kansai, I can't pronounce it, are both man-made airports. They're both payware, and I thought we'd see what happens, you know. I just thought I saw a documentary on it. A few weeks ago, and I thought, I must do that on the stream one day. So I got the two airports. There's Nagasaki there. They got it imprinted there in the grass. Lots of work there for the garden manager. They've got lots of, look at this. They've got lots of, very clever in Japan. They're very clever, and that's all powered obviously by, God, that would power a little city, wouldn't it? All those solar panels. Look at that. That is pretty cool. Solar panel city. That definitely powers the whole airport, and probably the airplanes as well, and probably most of the city. So that's man-made, and most certainly Kansai, I think it is, Kansai. Correct me if I'm wrong. Evening, Cloppy D, by the way, on YouTube. How are you? Robert Times is on. I thought I'd take a break from the 737 just for today. We're going to go back to the 737, but I didn't want people to think that we've, you know. Sorry about that, folks. I made you a bit sick there. I didn't want you to think that I'm abandoned the Airbus. No, I have not. Absolutely not. Hopefully I'll learn one more thing about the Airbus today. Maybe Tuesday next I'll get back to the stream for the 737. I'll learn a bit more about that. There's a little runway there. Probably used to fly over to this big one. There's the road over. Pretty impressive. In Japan. That's twice I know they've done that. Just made the airport. In the lake or the sea or the fjord or whatever you want to call it. So there you go, folks. There we go. So we're going to start from absolute zero to hero here. I'm meaning from cold and dark flight planning up to the other end. There's Osprey there. That's interesting. And I've chosen the AirAsiaLivery.com. The AirAsia.com livery. I don't know if they fly to Japan or not, but that's all I have. The closest one to it, really. I don't have Air Japan or anything like that, you know. Do they have any peeps and stuff inside here running around? Probably not. Oh, that's very detailed. That's nice. Look at that. You can stand here and watch the airplanes, you know. Isn't it great? You can't do that in Dublin, which is really annoying. You used to be able to. So I don't think they have any peeps walking around in here. Very sensitive on the old controller there, look. No, that doesn't matter. Even shadows walking by the windows would be great. Just see if they were clever with the frame rates. All you really want is the shadows people walking past the windows. You know, and they can do that very cleverly. So you can see people coming and going. But look, this is an idea. So there we go. We're on the Airbus, folks. And let's get straight to it. Ian Bevington, hey, how are you? Are you pleased we're back at the Airbus for today? Lonely Reaper, hey, how are you? I've just finished work. I'll be joining you in about 30 minutes. Great, Lonely Reaper. Happy days. Also, Robert Times has given us loads of advice there. Robert, I think your thought was on the 737 there. Evening, Raptor X here. He says, thought you were doing the 737. Well, here's a quick tip anyway to note down already. Sorry, Raptor X there, because I'm going to swap and change, you know, which is a pain. Sorry, I didn't read a notice. And when autopilot mode is active and the ILS Mac window is showing speed, then you have to manually select lower speeds by turning the knob in accordance with the flap schedule and extend the flaps accordingly. The arm the approach mode earlier while in a 90 degrees angle to the runway or so. If the runway is located right from you, 20 miles out or so will do. Okay, so you can actually arm the approach way out. So I was waiting for half scale really, you know. Great. Okay. Also, he says, after X or Robert Times there, this is on Twitch, I'm reading. Also, you can press the approach. This is the approach button. Just let me show you what he's talking about here. I've messed this up a few times. Right. Not with the Airbus anymore, but I did to the 737. There's the approach button there, and that's when you're going to get the auto land, right? Now, so also you can press the approach on the standby altitude indicator where the ground slope will probably show a bit earlier on the PFD. Now, unfortunately, I haven't got time to join you today, but I'm definitely going to join again on a later stream. Happy New Year, and in advance, everybody, RaptorX. Thank you very much, Robert Times / RaptorX. RaptorX is his call sign in the simulator itself. Lonely Ripper is coming to join us soon. As I said, Clappy D, our honoured moderator, is with us, and Ian Bevington's on the comments as well. So greetings to you folks. So first of all, we're in Japan. I'm going to do the flight planning. I'm just going to get some eye candy here. Let's get some eye candy so you can see what's going on. Oh, of course, buttons is kicked off here. Buttons is kicked off. Now buttons. Okay, there's no getting out of this. There's no way I'm going to get out of this. I need to put a shelf up here, so if I have treats up there, then I don't have to leave my chair, because this is getting out of hand now, as you can see. Now the cuteness factor can't be ignored. I can't get the camera angle here, you know, with the little tail wagging and everything. That's the buttons you want to treat the minute I start the stream. So the minute I start the stream, yeah, you know how it goes, folks. Every time, oh god, the camera's almost fell off. Every time producer buttons wants to treat the minute the stream starts. So give me a second. This is just not doing it. I'll be actually about 8 seconds, folks. 8 seconds. I'll be back very shortly. Okay, buttons, you've got to get your own way again as always. Come on, let's go. Just even if I give you stream. Going to have to get a bowl of something, a treat up above. Oh yeah, great. Don't stand on the Xbox controller, please, buttons. Thank you. Now, oh, there you go, producer buttons. Now get to work. I don't know. Good talk. Yeah. Now, let's do our flight plan. Let's go to SimBrief. This does not take long. You should be glad to know. So new flight. Much easier and quicker than the PMDG, because you've got to copy and paste files, which is annoying. But once they have their electronic flight back buttons, if you lift your paw there and stop getting tangled up, thank you. Once they get their AF electronic flight bag on the PMDG, it's going to be great. Okay, we're departing from Romeo Juliet, Foxtrot uniform. We're going to Romeo Juliet, Bravo Bravo. Great, we're flying the Airbus A320. That's pretty much it. I'm going to put some fuel on board. We'll make an extra 4. And our flight plan, nice straight line, reasonably straight, avoiding the hills there on the way out, and then back in around. Great. Let's see our arrival. Let's just see. Okay, so let's generate that flight. I want to make sure that we get a SID, a star and a SID. You know, departure and a SID. So I just want to read this very quickly. So there we go. It's done now. Let's have a quick look down here. And we have both. Great. We're leaving in runway 14 and coming in on 24 right. So I'm going to write this down. I like to write a few things down just to make things, it actually makes things a bit smoother. So I'm writing on my little pad here. We're departing in runway 14 and we're arriving in runway 24 right. Our SID, standard instant departure, is Charlie Hotel India Kilo Uniform 5. Our arrival into the destination is Bravo Echo Romeo. The Tango Hotel Echo. And that is all for now. Also, flight level 29,000 feet. Flight level 290 done. Good. So that's that. There's the 29. Great. Let's hop in the aircraft and get going, shall we? I just got to put the old YouTube comments on there. We got Brenda Beery's with us as well, and Shady and Ian Bevington. Shady says, "Evening Gripper and producer buttons." Thank you, Shady. We got Brenda Beery as well. So happy you're back in the Fenix. Oh, great, because I didn't want. I'm going to chop and change. I'm going to concentrate a little bit more on the Fenix and just get the, you know, the 737 kind of going. It's great. I need to hear what you're happy with. Magakar, how are you? I don't know why you retracted your message. Did you say something terrible and then said, no, I better not say that? Is that what you think? You think that? You see that in WhatsApp? Message retracted. What's the message? And Redcap is with us as well. Redcap is with us. Great. Great. Okay. So let's rock and roll. Let's get into the cockpit. Let's reset the cam here. Top into the cockpit. And let's start going. Okay, so as per the checklist, okay, let's make sure all my controls are good. So, oh no, they're not. They're not. See, you got to check that. No. I'll tell you what I'm using here. Let's get the other camera up here, and you can see what I'm using here. No, this one here. You can see here I'm using the Thrustmaster Airbus. Now that is not working. I thought I had that set. Let's check that. Controls options. And of course, with Microsoft Flight Sim, you've got to have a profile for every airplane and change them all the time. So where is the A320? That's A310. That's a little bit worrying. No. Nope. That's a little bit disconcerting. That is very disconcerting. So what could that be, folks? That's a little bit of a worry. It is definitely plugged in. Oh, I do need to. You see, this is not good. I don't have to be jumping around the wires now, looking to make sure it's actually plugged in. It certainly should be. Blast. I'm going to have to come out and back in again. And it's doing this choppy thing. Is that getting choppy there? No, it's not. That is not good. That ain't good. So that's a bit of a delay. What a pain. What could that possibly be? What could that be, folks? We'll hop out. We'll hop back out. Just out of the main menu and back in again. Shouldn't take too long. Has that happened to any of you? Do you know? That is very peculiar. I'll just get up while this is loading. I'll just check to see if everything's plugged in proper. Who knows what could have happened, you know? So this is just not very professional at all. Then again, it's not particularly professional. Okay, there's one. There is one here. That's all good. Okay, I'm going to switch off the whole panel now. And I'm going to switch it back on again. So I have a USB port, and I just switched that off and on again. I saw one light flashing on it, so that could be the issue, I'm hoping. So let's just hop back in here again. Oh, it's gone frozen on us now. Oh dear. That's what happens when you do stuff live, folks. That is indeed what happens when you do stuff live. Now it's frozen entirely. So I think what we can do, I'm going to have to do here. I know it's the worst thing you can do. 3, there's your problem there. Why is there 3? Let's end that task there and load her up again. Now, interestingly enough, I got rid of GSX. I ran the uninstaller for GSX, and it did take a long time to load, but I'm hoping now to load it a little bit quicker. Do you know? So, is it loading now or what? Already running. Okay. So, Brenda Berry says, that has happened to me, exited sim and restarted, and it was okay. Thank you, Brendan. So that'll happen. These things happen, folks. You know, it's not going to be smooth all the time. But I have to say, with regards to controls, this Thrustmaster is one of my... I love this. for the A310, all the Airbuses, this is really cool. Do you know? It really is great. It just adds so much to it. Unfortunately, though, I have to tell you, I spent myself and Colonel Clink. See this wheel sim gear here? This will run on the smaller aircraft. I've got heading and track here. I can push it in. Do you know? I've got altitude select, but that won't work on the Airbus. You know, which is a real pain in the neck. Continue in more normal mode. So this is great, but it won't work. It'll work in the 737 sometimes. It's just handy to have the twisty knobs, because you can probably see from my other streams, I'm getting frustrated trying to get the Q&H set. It's a big bother with the mouse, especially when it's turbulent. This, however, the radio stack is great once if I ever get to bloody. Let me liven that up here. I've got to run the Logitech drivers every time to get this radio working. Now it'll kick off when the sim starts. The autopilot here, it ain't working out no more. You know, this switch seems to work for altitude and cruise and heading and stuff like that sometimes, but that ain't lighting up anymore. And Colonel Clink says it's the same with him. This guy here, I don't use at all anymore, purely because I have the, if I can show you here, because I have the Bravo throttle quadrant. Do you know? And it's got a little twisty thing here, just there. And you can switch it from course, altitude, heading, select, etc., which is very, very handy. It's got the autopilot buttons along here. So I haven't tried this with. I've disconnected this now. You see, for the only, because if I touch this, then it'll mess up the Airbus. So you only have one connected. You know. So at the moment, I just have the Airbus connected, which is nice. I would love, though. I don't know if it's a good idea. I'd love to get the panel for the Airbus. Is it the MCP main control panel for the autopilots across the top? I would love to have one of those. But you see, where are you going to put it? I've got too much stuff already. So I'll have to remove my whole rig. That's taking a long time to load now. After update 11, performance has dipped a bit, don't you think? What do you think? There we go. This is some good, but it's not going to work. So it does take a long time to load at the moment. Let's free up some real estate here. And let me just wait for this to load. What can one do? Good. Now, sim brief. Let's have a look at the sim brief while we're waiting. Let's double check that. Brenda Beery or Ian Bevington says, I have the same USB issue with my Logitech multi-panel. Have to unplug and plug it back in sometimes. Have to end the Logitech Flight Simulator.exe process. It's too frustrating. Yeah, it never worked. Do you know that, Ian? It never actually, I'll get rid of this here for the moment. It never actually worked proper. Do you know? This guy was always a problem. They're all a problem. I wouldn't buy them again. They are cheap. So there you go. Ian Bevington also says, I thought it was some power saving thing with the USB controller, but it's still an issue. So now I have to have a script to kill the process and start it again. Still a pain though. Shady says, I've set a button on my head tracker that holds the movement, which makes it... Oh God. Shady says, I've set a button on my head tracker that holds the movement, which makes it much easier to make adjustments on the rotary controls with the mouse. Oh, I see. Okay. Ian Bevan says, yep, that's the one. Yeah, this one. This one here. It's a pain in the neck. Because it's got altitude here, and you can flick it. You got vertical speed here. You've got AIS here. You can change that. You get the heading all manually. You know, you've even got auto throttle here. You know, and they just drop the ball every time. Cytec. Now Logitech. I would have thought when Logitech took over, they would have got their fingers out of their arses and said, right, we're onto something here, because this stuff is relatively cheap for what it is, and it's really good. And they won't. They got too much other stuff. You see, that company Logitech do everything from mouses to all sorts of stuff, and they're just not specialized. And that's the issue. Do you know? That's the issue. What's it telling me up here very quickly? Update. Yeah, I know that. So we are going to go straight to runway. So sorry for the delay, folks. Select departure. Romeo Juliet Foxtrot uniform. And go. Thank you. Let's select our gate. What the hell? That it's gone a bit crazy there, folks. I wasn't zooming in like that. Microsoft, you sadden me so. You're saddening me. Gate 6. Gate 6 set as departure. That's all you got to do. And the rest is up to SimBrief, which I've already done. That looks a bit quicker there. Please don't stop at the end after I'm saying it looks a little bit quicker there for the loading. Now, the next time I get a PC, I'm going to have an M.2 drive separate for the community folder. And see how that works. That might go a little bit faster. So you've got one M.2 for the operating system, one M.2 for the Flight Simulator Basic, and then one M.2 for the community folder. Now, I'm going to run off real world weather. But real time is not going to work because you can't see anything in the dark. So it's about an hour's trip. So we'll say it's going to be dark. It's 1700. So we'll get about 16. Leave it 16 roughly. Give me about 15 minutes. There we go to get started. Okay, great. That will do. Now we're back at the cockpit, folks. Now let's check where we are with the controls. Please work. Yes. Yeah, that's actually the first time that's happened to me. As you can tell, the streams, they usually start very smoothly. Engine masters are off, flaps are working. Great. And I've never used the buttons on the side for toga, do you know? I must try that today. I must remember that. Well, actually, you just set it to climb, isn't it? I can't remember what the buttons are for. But anyway, just set it to climb. Maybe that is the toga button. You know? Anyway, I'll do it manually, actually. Okay, let's get some power on here. Let's get the battery masters on. 1 and 2. The big fear is if I keep playing with the 737, we'll see how it goes, folks. Why does it keep doing that? What is that? Why is it do? Is that the controller? Oh, it's my Toby head tracker. That was my Toby head tracker doing that. Yeah, this is going to go very well. External power on. Great. Let's align the puppies. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to switch them off again. Oops. I'm going to switch them off again so it'll be instant. Great. Let's get some passengers on. Put the safety belt sign on. Smoke smoking as well. Great. And the APU. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000. Boop. There we go. So that's that out of the way. Okay. Spark brake set. Yeah. Wipers are set to off. We know that already. Spoilers are retracted. Yes. Engine masters are off. Check that. Mode selector to normal. Thrust levers are set to idle. And flaps are retracted. Yes, they are. Anti-skid is on by default. There we go. Landing gear is checked down, and fuel quantity is going to be from SimBrief, which is great news. Battery master 1 or 2 are already on. External powers on. Strobe lights onto auto. Let's see. We get to this now. Quick and steady. ADIRS is aligning. APU engine fart test. We can do all that, which is, you know, shits and giggles. There we go. 1 on the APU. 2 and 3. Instruments and display brightness. It's okay for now, but we'll put the overhead on a little bit. Seeing it is just after Christmas. Safety belt sign is already on. No smoking line is on. Emergency exit signs for the peeps down the back is this nice switch here. Look the way it pulls out, because you got to pull the switch out and then on. There we go. That's armed. And now we go to the FMC to get a flight plan. We're going to go to FMC here. Acquire nav upgrade. Now, I think I've checked that only the other day. I think it's oh, here we go. 1st of December, the 28th of December. It's now the 30th. Let's have a look and see if there is an update required. Just tell you, it's no big deal. But is there an update? How do I check the update? No, that's not the right thing. That's not. No, the air rack. I'm using for the air rack. I'm using Navigraph. Let me show you here. Navigraph. Nav data. Navigraph update. Okay. Now it's outside the sim, so I think we can update that now. Okay, so yeah, it's due an update. So it's no big deal. It's not going to be too crazy. You don't need it up to date, you know. It doesn't have to be right up to date, but I like to have it up to date. So that's out of date there, but that's no big deal. Okay, you did page 1. I'll update that after the show. And all you do is hit an end request. No messing with folders and files like the PMDG. But they'll have their electronic flight bag out, and hopefully they'll have that sorted out. There we go. Let's confirm. Romeo Juliet Foxtrot uniform. Yeah, and we're going to Romeo Juliet Bravo Bravo. That's correct. Flight number we put in flight number 1. Cost index I'll put in, I don't know, 25. Cruise level, we said the cruise was flight level 290, so 290, boom. Great. Flight plan. Flight plan now. Oh, we've got, oh yeah, okay. So we've got to do our departure now. So we're going to select our departure. And our departure, as from the sim brief, we're departing runway 14. And we're using the Charlie Kilo, Indy Kilo, uniform 5, and that's exact. Great. Boom. Insert here. Boom. And our arrival. Boom. Arrival. It's going to be ILS for 24 right. 24 right. Let's choose the Z. 24. Why is there just Y there? Yeah, 24. I always choose the Z if you've got Y and Z. 24 right. I don't know why that is. I exactly. But sentence arrival. Okay, let's see that. Now, let's get rid of the message down below here. Clear. Clear. So, good. Let's go to plan mode. And go to 20 miles. And I think it's 737. There's something very clever. Someone told me yesterday. Anyway, let's go to next. Next. No, no, no. What have I done here? Plan mode. I'm getting mixed up with the 737 now. I get mixed up with the 737, folks. I want to go next. Is it not here now? Is it here? That's page. That's the up arrow. Okay, we've got brakes everywhere here. We have many, many brakes. That doesn't look very good to me. Let's just zoom right out here. There's a big brake here for some reason. So what we can do is we can just delete the flight plan discontinuity, and that'll join the lines up. Clear. Boom. Insert. There's another one down here. For the moment, I'll just clear it and see what happens, okay? So there's 2 brakes there. I think you need a transition, maybe. I'm going to start this whole flight up now, I don't know. Okay, now let's have a look. That looks good to me. Does it? Five miles straight line, that's all. So let's give that a lash, okay? Let's give that a lash. And that should be fine. Let's just check there's no discontinuities on the way. That's got the, it's got the go around in. I'm going to go back here. That looks fine to me. Okay, we'll see if we can get away with that. I'm going to hit B here for the QNH 1029, which I should have thought about a long time ago. Okay, so that's flight plan. RadNav, that's automatically going to put it in the frequencies for us for our, if you need to come back here very quickly. Init page 2, let's get our mass and balance in. Init page 2, boom, let's get our mass and balance in. Okay, let's go to the pad. Come on. Mass balance. Tap to import from SimBrief. Boom. We go over here. Get the departure weather. No matter available, really. Okay. Alright, fine, fine. Be like that then. Mass balance. So we have, we're going to load the aircraft instantly. Dismiss. 162 passengers. It always seems to be the same. 58.6 and 31.3. 58.6 and 31.3. 58.6 and 31.3. Boom. 58.6, 31.3. 58.6, 31.3. See, I've rendered it up there. That's done there. I just saw it scrolly there. Where are you here? On YouTube there. Oh, we got loads of comments here from the boys. Oh, it's just one from Ian Bevington there on YouTube. Is there a reason that you don't load the plan file which SimBrief creates, or is it just for realism in the FMC? Is there a reason that you don't load that plan? I don't have to, actually. It's done differently on the 747, on the PMDG. Do you know, that's the difference. Because we've got, it's just, you know, because it's got the pad in here, when you first buy the Fenix, it says log on to SimBrief. The minute you go, you know, when you go to My Flight, it says log on to SimBrief here. And you log on to SimBrief. I haven't figured out how to log out and log back in again. But it says log on, and you log out, you put your SimBrief username, and just, that's it. And then when you come down here, it'll load the latest flight plan you've created, just like I did earlier, do you know? So that's very handy. Whereas on the PMDG, for some reason, you've got to manually go into your folders in outside the sim and put the two files in the folder. Does that answer the question, Ian? Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee is here with us as well. Greetings, Mr. Rainbow. Good to see you. I don't want to make sure I answered your question properly. Now, I did speak to an Airbus pilot, and he's just saying this is all planned for us. We don't do any of that. That's up to ops. We just get into the aircraft, and the plan is there. We just check it, see if it's logical. Do you know? Fuel is also taken from SimBrief here. G Cook, Scotland's with us as well, and Ian Bevington. Hey, gotcha, he says. Gotcha, you have. Block confirm the fuel. Great, happy days. And if your prediction, don't know what that is. There's so much here I don't know yet. There's a lot, but we're getting for A to B very, very easily. So that's in it page 2. Performance is next. Let's get our trims, etc., and our V-speeds for our departure. Funnily enough, I know I've only flown the 737 twice, but there's a lot of similarities. Do you know? I think I got through. If I hadn't flown the Airbus before, it would have taken me a lot longer to figure out the 737. There's a lot of similarities, folks. But I think the idea is to know one really well before you move on to the other. And I haven't really done that. So runway 14, yes, surface is dry because we're in Japan. We always take off flaps 1. Force toga and a big long runway there, 3,000 meters. No. Anti-ice packs are going to be on. Load that. Let's reload the weather there. Come on. Oh, it doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. We can type it in. Oh, it's a Q&H here when I press B. 1029. 1029. Enter. Oh, now it has. Okay, now it's got everything there. So calculate. Invalid entries. Oh, this bit won't load here. So the wind won't load. I have to do this manually now. Let's do it manually just to keep everything happy. I'm using an app called AeroWeather. It's a blue icon with silver or gold page on the App Store. And that's what I use for my real world weather flying the little aircraft. So we are in Romeo Juliet Foxtrot uniform. And it has the weather. It has a TAF. The winds are at 144 knots. 140. Is there a slash there? Am I blind? Where's the slash? How awkward is this? Oh, you don't have to put in the slash. At 4 knots. Temperature? Oh, that's handy. Okay. The temperature is... Oh. God, where's the temperature? Where is the temperature? It's weird the way, I think it's 18. Because it's somewhere down there, isn't it? I'm going to put 18 there. Calculate. There we go. So I had to do that manually for the first time ever there. But it's nice to know you can put it in manually. I can't see a real temperature there that I'm used to seeing. Sometimes the tasks can be quite different in different countries. Oh, okay, I see that it's 30, it's 18, 30, so the temperature is actually 30. It's somewhere there, isn't it? So I'll recalculate that. It's a little bit hotter. 145, 146, 148. 145, 146, 148. And all this stuff is the same in 77, only done differently. You put it in different places. Flaps 1, and the trim, down 1, and flex temp is 60. Down 1, in 0.1, and flex temp is 60 degrees. Boom. Good. That's that done. Predicted wind shear is on, which is here. Cabin doors closed and locked. And let's now start the, let's get the rest here. Let's do the pre-flight of the messages. Aeromatic reference is set. VOR IDF is set as 107. FCDU altitude. The transition is 14,000 feet. 14,000 feet. So let's put the transition in there.
Seat and table ties are in their upright position for takeoff. Please ensure all personal electronic devices, including
speed is managed, headings managed, IRS lines, EFIS arc 10 miles, 20. Flight director is both on as default. APU master is on, APU start is done, crew oxygen supply and fuel pumps now.
Alcohol is provided to ensure your personal intoxication and dehydration on
fuel pumps are on. Air conditioning.
Those of you who are mentally compromised will also be offered alcohol. But smoking e-cigarettes is mostly definitely prohibited. This will make sense to us for some reason. Thank you for choosing Reaper Sim for your flight, and we hope you enjoy this journey with us.
APU bleed. Don't forget that. And beacon light, seeing as we're going to push back now. Where are you, beacon light? Let's put the dome light on there a little bit. We're going to test the lights there as well. I'm going to put the compass light on there as well. And beacon light, please. On. And let's get pushed back. It's very quiet in the airport. Oh, who have we got with us? Who have we got with us? We have Ian Bevo in the Vision Jet. Oh, I've got the Vision Jet. I've got to fly the Vision Jet maybe for Sunday stream. Lonely Reaper is with us as well on the 78X. What's that like, Lonely Reaper? Is it good? Is it really cool or what? There's Red Cap there as well on the VF35. Looks like it's a small jet. And there is our island airport. Happy days. Okay, let's reset the cam and hop into the cockpit and get pushback going. Of course, pushback can be done from here. Go to the Fenix here and ground services. I've forgotten something, haven't I? Ground power unit, disconnect. Jocks coast, disconnect. Connect the tug. Oh yeah, the lights, of course. We're going to be going back, so when we turn off lights, let me just go to the checklist here a little bit better than that. Okay, let's start the engines. Pushback, we don't need to do any lights, I don't think. Good. And okay, so we're taking off runway 14, so you want to know the tail to the left, as I see it, to my left. Tail to the left. Tail to this way. Back off. Yeah, that's it. Tail to the left, folks. There we go. Let's start up engine number 2. Engine mode selector to start, and engine number 2 forward, and we should get some readings here. N1 kicking off straight away. Very nice. It adds fuel automatically and all that kind of stuff, like the Boeing. Lots of room behind us here. Very detailed airport. Now we can start moving. No. Tail over that way. There we go. That's engine number 2 coming on. I love the sounds are exact. The sounds loud enough in the engines, folks? G Cook Scotland says, loved the PMDG videos. Sorry I missed them, but don't worry, because we're going to have more of that. There's going to be a lot more of that. I'm not leaving the 737 behind. I'll probably do the Airbus and the 737. I want to get them both up to where I am now with the Airbus, but I want to get the 737 to where I'm at the Airbus, which I'm not far away actually, because I learned the Airbus to an extent. Disconnect the tug. Great, and engine number 1 is available. It says it there. There we go. What's that? Is there a light there? Oh. Yes, it is. So that's available. Let's put on an engine number 1 now. Parking brake back on. So I will be coming back to the 747 for sure. And I went the wrong way foolishly. But we'll spin her around. We've got plenty of room. We'll spin her around to the right. How did I mess that one up? Anyway, I did. No big deal. There's the second engine starting up. I don't hear the angry dogs in this one. I love that. Wait, you know that sound? It's called the angry dogs. That's absolutely fantastic sound. Pretty good. Control space. Back to the cockpit. Always puts me in a little bit too high. Both engines are now good and live and available. Yeah, that's it. And the engine mode back to normal mode. There we go. We're going to put down 10 flaps while I'm here. We are also going to get our taxi lights on. Taxi lights, and we turn off lights. Now let's read from the checklist. Okay, APU bleed off, and we don't need the APU anymore, so we'll switch off the APU. Autopilot set and set trim. Let's set our trim. Let's go into flight controls. We set our trim is to be down 1. There we go. And then you can test all your flight controls. It is a simulator. It's gonna work. Do you know? You can do all faults with this kind of stuff, which is great. But I've yet to do that. Get into the faults. That means I've got to sit here on my own and figure that out at some point. Okay, QNH is still 1029, and let's not moving, shall we? Let's start a slow taxi. Parking brake is off. Let's rock and roll, shall we? Little bit of forward power there. A little bit. Very good. I'd love to know what the Thrustmaster controls are like. Sorry, there's another Thrustmaster, isn't there, for the Airbus? Different controls. They might have more throw, but it's usable once you get practice, because there's not a lot of throw. When you're flying this manually, you might add on like a 60% and you only want a lot less than that, you know. There's not a lot of throw in the actual physical control. But there are other ones. Who made them? Was it? I can't remember now. Could be Thrustmaster as well. It could be. There we go. We're going to crash this guy and ignore he's there in the first place. There we go. There's Ian Bevo up there at the front. Okay, as we're taxiing. Good. We put our strobes on now. Transponder to come. Probe window heat is on auto anyway. Spoilers set to arm. And the brake set to max. Use the mouse button as well. Nose light is on taxi. Runway turn off lights are already on. Parking brake is released. Weather radar now we can put on. There we go. System on. It's not active yet. The weather radar, unfortunately. Request clearance. Chrono start. Takeoff config. Depress. And takeoff memo. Check green. So let's do the takeoff config here. Everything's in green, no blues. Very nice. It's nice to be in the Airbus again because I kind of know what I'm doing to a degree. To get from A to B, you know. to a degree. I was watching a real life YouTuber. He is German, and he's a real life 737 pilot, and he was talking about how realistic it is, and he says, yeah, it's pretty realistic, but what we're missing is what actually happens behind. You need to know what's happening behind the scenes. Do you know? When I put in the auto brake on, what happens? You know, all the hydraulics, everything behind what's going on, you need to know, which is a shitload, by the way. Which is an absolute shitload. I would love to do the ground type rating course if I had the time, just for shits and giggles. Do you know? Would they let you do that? I don't know. It can't cost that much. But I would like to do that for shits and giggles if I had the time and the cash. What could it cost? 1,500 quid or something? I don't know. Probably a lot more than that. Knowing the airlines, you know. So we're coming all the way back. We're going to use the whole runway. Anything else I need to do? No, not yet. Not yet. But when you're sitting here and you're doing nothing, you're thinking, I've left something out. Do you know? Let's have a look at the chat. Oh, Lonely Reaper's telling me you want to chat to the right, you each. I always get confused with that. It's good, but yesterday was my first flight in it. Oh, in the 737. That's Lonely Reaper on Twitch. Also, what is the... Oh, sorry, Lonely Reaper. I've left you out a fair bit there because I was busy setting up the aircraft. Let me put it in for you. Okay, I'm going to copy and paste. Boom. Boom. Bear with me now. I'm going to copy this for you, Lonely Reaper, and put it in. Control copy. Control V. And I'm going to put it in to YouTube as well, so you can see what I'm talking about. Ah! Control V. There you go. And the flight recorder, Clappy D, thank you very much. The flight recorder for the takeoff. We'd like to record the takeoff for the landings, folks. Flight recorder is now on. I need another monitor. I don't have to have one, but it would be nice. What's my ground speed here as I'm taxiing? What's the limit? 25 knots or something? Not telling me. It's got to tell me somewhere. Ground speed 25. There we go. Ground speed 25 knots. So I'm not busting any speed limits. That can't be true. That's could be. Let's accelerate here and see. Up to 26. Yeah, that's your speed on the ground. Ground speed. So, Mr. Rainbow loves copy. Are we there yet? I know, it takes a while, doesn't it? Now, let me know, Lonely Reaper, if you are happy that my plane 717 Lambert flies. Never reach Japanese survey. Okay. There's 787. It's a Dreamliner. Okay, great. Now, that's another one. Line up and wait. Our instructions. We're on the correct runway. Runway 14. The beauty, right, if you're just watching this for shits and giggles, once you know one Boeing, you kind of know them all. Once you know one Airbus, you kind of know them all, especially with the Airbus, you know, because they're all the same. It's just different speeds and things, you know. Okay, line up and wait. We should have put our transponder. I'm putting a TA here. Transponder is to on there now. Let's put a floodlight on here while we're here. We got flaps 1. Let's put on some lights here as well. And while we're here, let's in here as well. There we go. And lights to nose lights on here, and nose light on to take off. Great. Check this then. It's complete. Let's start the chrono and rock and roll, shall we? I'm kind of off the center line. I'll get back. Let's get on the center line before we roll, okay? Let's do that. Let's do it properly, because I'm wasting runway here, but don't worry, we don't have, it's good. It's a very long runway, decluttering. Very long runway. I want to hear that thump of the nose wheel going over the cat's eyes in the center of the runway. Okay, let's hit the chrono. Where's the chrono? I've forgotten. There it is. Boom. There we go. The timer started, and 50% of the throttles. Very good. And all the way to flex. Flex to tent. Okay, we have flex, manual flex 60. We have SRS set to climb, and we have nav and auto throttle is blue. Before the stick there. Now I should actually relax the pressure of the stick by now, shouldn't I? We've got 110 knots now. I can hear that noise, the thought of the nose wheels on the centre line. I love that. B1. Rotate. No call outs, oddly enough. Very gently up to 15 degrees. There we go. Positive right gear up. Let's fight manually for a bit, shall we? Gears coming up to 180 knots now. Let's get rid of that camera there. That is just getting in our way. Boom. You can't really see what I'm doing here, can you? Shit. Oh. See, I pitched up to 20 degrees there and I start to slow down. That ain't good. That is not good. Now it's accelerating. And 1500 feet above the ground, we're going to take the power levers back to climb. Climb to 10. Look here. Back to climb. And climb set. Now it won't screw us up with the altitude, etc. Let's put on the autopilot 1. Get off the pedals now. Autopilot 1 is set, and we are climbing correctly. And that looks all good. Now we can start taking the flaps up. And is it just at that point? 180 knots? Let's take the flaps up now. There we go. Let's hop outside and have a look behind us. Oh, the gear's still down. I thought I put... Oh, I used the wrong handle. I used the wrong handle for the gear. I used this. You can see over here. That's the Bravo. That's disconnected. And I just... Yeah, I got up. Because I've got 1, 2, 3 gear levers here. Yep. I'm going to take my face off just purely out of embarrassment. There we go. That is the island. I built that. That is bizarre. Japan. That's Japanese for you. So, after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, gear is now up and retracted. Flaps are retracted, spoilers disarm, and speed. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to do this memory here now for the moment. Spoilers disarm. I want to get the brakes set to off now. Thrust levers, autopilot, nose light, runway lights. We switched those off already, didn't we? No, we did not. Off and off. Off. Good. So gears up. No lights. Flaps are retracted. Spoilers disarmed. Thrust lever set to climb. Autopilot is obviously on. Autopilot 1 nose light and runway turn off lights are off, and after takeoff checklist complete. Now we can go back outside and we can relax a little bit. How about a bit of music? What do you say to that? Oh, no, I didn't want to go there. That takes people out. No, go away. Windows Media Player will do that. It's been a lot. I haven't done that for a while, have I? Let me know if that's too loud. A bit of music in the background. Very nice Malaysia. I know we're not near Malaysia, but it's plausible. Let's hop in here. We're going up to 10,000 feet. Let's switch the lights off. And of course, because I was outside, let's not forget I'll go to standard. Once. Damn you. Twice. Let's give it 8 now because I haven't done it soon enough. How's the music? Is that too loud? Okay. Thank you for all the info, Lone Reaper says. Okay, Lone Reaper, sorry about that. Yeah, I was so busy doing the checklist that I missed all your comments. So I hope that works for you. Okay, let's have a look on YouTube. There's a few chats there. Nighthawk is with us. Nighthawk 1867. And he says, hi everybody, rushing to get ready may appear any minute. Oh great, you're going to follow us, Nighthawk. $12,000 now. I'm climbing away. That's obviously a constraint there. Minus 17,000 feet. Okay. We should be below 17,000 feet there. So cruise. Barometric reference is set to standard. Above 10,000 feet landing lights off. They are. Anti-ice, we don't need it. And safety belt signs off. Okay, let's put on safety belt signs off. Safety belt signs off. And there you go, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may realize your safety belts and scramble around the cabin now. We'll be passing out alcohol shortly. Please order more than just one drink at a time, as is customary. The toilets are also ready for use, while left it do now to defecate is beyond us. Thank you.
Very nice. Control space to get you back to the cockpit. And it's clear skies, folks. It is clear skies. I think this is... I was watching a few videos again. I can't help myself. I was watching a few videos about, you know, people with their, these, you know, YouTubers' favorite aircraft. This gets very highly rated. This one on the PMDG 7437. Let's have a look at the comments here. Nighthawk is going to join us. Redcap says, nice little airport. I haven't been there here before. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's interesting. It's a man-made island. They made it by hand. And the next one we're going to is also man-made. It's a man-made island. They're both man-made islands because Japan's space is limited. In Nagasaki and Kansai. I think it's Kansai. There's mountains and stuff. And they're going, well, here's the one where we're going to, right? It's a man-made island, the biggest one, I believe. And they said, look, we've got hills on one side. We can't. If we build the city, we're going to have to pay all these people who have their houses up there. It's going to cost mad money. So it was cheaper to build a man-made island, to put the airport on that. And that's what happens. It's fascinating. You can watch a documentary on it on YouTube. Do you know? There it is. Tagging up. Of course, we'll show the tracks. Great. Brilliant. That music kind of stopped on us there, didn't it? That was kind of atmospheric, I thought. So let's get a playlist going. I have a playlist here, and I want to play the playlist. Play the playlist, damn you. Let's press play, maybe. Next track. Let's listen to that one. Oh, there's the playlist there, is that it? There we go. No. No. Sorry about this, folks. I made a playlist so I wouldn't get demonetized. Right? So I gotta find it now. Let's find the playlist. I made a YouTube playlist of other good songs. I'm gonna find it. Bear with me, I'll do it in the other window. Let's just hop outside so you can get some eye candy there while I'm doing this. And I'll get back to the... Okay, that is the one. There you go, that's the one. That's the one, folks. Now, if that song reminds you of something, back in the 70s, 80s maybe? It's very similar to it. Okay, let's check here where we are, troopers. Flight plan. 252 miles to go. Great. We're top of climb now. Not yet. Oh dear. Let's go for altitude here. 29,000 feet. Push it in. And we're now on managed mode and can climb correctly to 29,000 feet. There we go. Select the camera. Very nice. Let's have a look at the comments. Lonely Reaper says music's good and don't worry about it, it's all good. Sometimes, the only reason I check with y'all is that the music can be overpowering sometimes. So I just want to make sure I have it at the right level. Thank you, Clappy D. Don't forget, folks, to hit the like button. I'm going to get ready now for my arrival shortly. Get the face cam back. There we go. See as we're in the cruise. See the buttons. What it's up to. There is one of the boys there. Won't show your tag for some reason. Let's have a look at the comments. Using the gear is a drag. Yes, using the wrong gear lever is a drag. Literally drag. The wrong gear lever. You know. M3SA, greetings and welcome, by the way. He says, I need to try this Microsoft Flight Simulator again. I went from a 1080 to a 790T XTX. I'm sure it will be beautiful. A 1080, is that a 790? Is that a... That's not NVIDIA, it's something else, is it? It's a more powerful card? M3SA? Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator M3, I'll just call you M3. It's a hobby. You play with it a little bit and you leave it, and you come back to it, and you leave it and you come back to it. And you kind of learn one thing at a time and play around with it and experiment. It's great fun, very relaxing, you know. I think that's why a lot of people do it. Some people very relaxed, some people mediocre like myself, but getting more better. But it's very relaxing to shut down for a few hours, that's a fact. So I hope it's running smoothly for you. It is very good. Like, I had this in Ultra, by the way, in my last few streams, and it got a bit choppy. I just put it down to is it medium? Or high? I put it from Ultra to high, and there's no difference. I put the clouds up to Ultra, but that's it. It seems to be running a lot smoother. Let's check that. Now, I have VSync on. So let's see. Yeah, there's the frames there. You know, there's the frames there. The average doesn't have an average, it's probably about 60, you know, and it runs very well. It runs better than all the older sims, I can tell you that. It's about 60, you know. VSync's at 30 though, so I can get up to 50, 60 if I wanted to, which is nice. Some of the comments here. Nighthawk 1867 says, airborne flying air transit. An A320, by the way. Oh, fly by wire. I might catch up to you all. Great, do. Ian Bevington is with us as well. It says Bill Weathers. I don't know what that means. Bill Weathers? Oh yeah, the music. Just the two of us. That's what it sounds like. But it's YouTube copyright free music. So I spent a lot of time going through. There's a lot of more music there, you know. But if you spend some time with it, you'll get some good tracks. The thing with YouTube is, it bothers me terribly, is that you can pay for the music. I paid for it. I was paying for all my music for all the videos. And they kept copyrighting me. They just keep doing it. They consistently copy, even though I sent them the license. It's all kosher, and they keep sending me copyright claims. So it means I have to sit down and go through the whole process of saying, here's the license, blah, 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 blah. And it's just not working. It's just a pain in the neck. I would pay for music, for a video, for good music, easily, but you can't do it on YouTube. There's no way of doing it. They don't let you. You know, which is a shame. But that's good music enough. Kind of background music now. Okay, so we are still climbing. Very shallow climb though. 1100 feet a minute. Let's get ready for approach, shall we? You see, we're going to start descending now in about 110 miles. So it's going to be a reasonably short flight. So let's do that then. Let us go to our cruise. Check Ecam. Okay, everything's green. Everything's good. Select approach. We've selected our approach. Good. Now, one thing I've never done is changed my approach live, you know. But look. Okay, let's go to our performance page and get ready for approach. Performance. With the climb. All managed. Cruise is all managed. Descent is all managed. And approach. Q&H at our destination is over here. Go to my flight. Go to arrival. There we go. There is some available. Q&H is 1026. I'm going to put that in the standby here. 1026 as well. 1026. Cool. Temperature is 8 degrees. Oh, I was way over the temperature there. 8 degrees earlier on. Doesn't matter, we got off the ground easy enough. Magnetic wind on the ground is 317. I'm going to read this for you in its totality because I promised someone I'd read it. Who was it? I can't remember. 317. 300/17. Transition altitude is 14,000 feet. Now the barrow and the radio, that's our minimums. Let's have a look at our minimums. Now it's a clear day there. It's pretty clear, looks like to me. Is this Japan in the summer? Is Japan in the summer or the winter? No, it's in the winter. It's on the of course, it's silly of me. It's in the northern hemisphere. I just assumed. I'll say nothing. Okay, 2,000 feet is our approach for the ILS. Cat 2 is radio 100. Descending altitude is... We're going to do a manual, okay? So I'm going to go Cat 1 with 215 feet. That means that's 15 feet above sea level, which it is here. 15 feet, that's the runway. So that matches up. So 215 goes in the bar box. 215, and of course, when we're approaching, it'll say minimums. And if you can't see the runway lights as required, you're going around, you're going to try again, and then you're going to have to divert. So 215 is our minimums. Oh wow. Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee, thank you very much. He became a member on YouTube. And he's a lieutenant colonel. Oh wow. Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee, thank you so much. You're very generous. Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee is now a member on YouTube. That means, by the way, when you watch this channel, you shouldn't see any ads, right? Among all the other things, little emojis and stuff and all that kind of stuff. I haven't sent a message to the members for a while. I used to do that quite a lot, but I'm busy here streaming and getting ready for it. You know, it does take an hour to prepare for the stream, And then it's 2-3 hours, so it's 4 hours. So I don't get much time to do comments and stuff, but I must get into that. If I was a full-timer now, I'd have loads of time to do all that stuff. But I'm not a full-timer. Who knows, in maybe 5 years, I could be doing this full-time. And Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee, you just put me one step towards that. When you become a member, that'd be great. Thank you so much, Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee. Very good. So you get another member. Happy days. Now, where was I? Before I peer over the runway in panic. Okay, so Q&H. Performance with Q&H is done, temperatures, winds are done, transition, altitude minimums, and landing config is done. Let's check the rad nav for our arrival. So our arrival is going to be the radios. The most important one is the ILS. The ILS is 108.7 and our approach course of 059. So 108.7. Oh, looky here. This is what I checked. That is 108.5. So on the plates 10. God, I hope that's right now. Yeah, it's obviously changed because I didn't update it. 108.7. Now, before I do that, okay, if the shit hits the fan and there's no ILS frequency, I'm going to take down what it has there. It has 108.50 as it's set here. Alright, sorry, that's not the right window you should be looking at. Mistakes have been made. And here it has 108.7. Let's make sure I have the right runway here, first of all. No, that's 06 left. That's not going to help. Do you know, that's how we're going. We're going to 24 right. No wonder it's the wrong frequency. You dummy. Good percent. Z, always use Z. There we go. Now it says, oh, it says 108.5. See, I was wrong. So that was close. That was close, folks. You see, I had the wrong plate out. And I would have landed on the wrong runway. That's Harrison Ford. Poor old Harrison Ford. He gets too much. He's been flying longer than most people, would you believe? It happens. America. I've been flying in America, and they're going now when you're, you know, I went to do my air building, and they said, now, listen, in America, you just got to make sure you land on the runway, not in the taxiway, because they're very similar. They are very similar. So that was a close one. That was a close call there. So that was a threat that I've overcome. Yeah, that's obvious. That's a good track. I like that track. Approach course 038. It's always one out sometimes. I don't know why. So that's set. That's all good. There we go. So that's approach minimum's done. Do we have any other two things we can use? Do we have VOR? We have VOR 2111.6. That's already tuned in. Kilo India Echo. Great. That's good. And yeah, let's play with that then. VOR2, VOR1, it's the same. So let's put the VOR on for shits and giggles. VOR, boop. Actually, put it on the first officer side. Oh, it's getting bumpy, see that? Oh, turbulence. Screaming passengers. No, I want it on. Oh, okay, I should go this side here. VOR1. There we go. So we're heading straight for the airfield. We're going to start descending now shortly. And of course, I haven't forgotten our approach course to the ILS. Sorry, our platform for the ILS is 1,600 feet. Okay, 1,600 feet it is then. So I'm going to change the altitude to 1,600 feet. All the way down to 1,600. No, 1,000 I'm looking for. Clicking here for hundreds. Now, when I get to the descent point, because it doesn't do it automatically like the 737, when this gets here, I'm going to push that button in and we'll start our descent and we'll see our profile and everything. That's good. Okay, let's have a hop outside. 20 miles to go before our descent, so it's a reasonably quick flight. That's what Japan looks like, folks. Ooh, big city down below, folks. I want to get that as a... There we go. Print's great. The thumbnail. For YouTube later on. Let's look at the comments. Miss Rainbow Love Coffee says you're welcome. Thank you so much, Rainbow Love Coffee. That's really great. More members, better, really. Miss Rainbow Love Coffee also just Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee also says just checking in and telling you we're all counting on you. I must do that. I would love to have that as a little kind of thing. I must do that one day because of you, Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee. Have the just press a button on the stream deck on approach. You know, we're all counting on you. And don't call me Shirley. If you haven't watched Airplane, the Airplane movie for a while, folks, it's well worth watching again. Do you know, I did it maybe, was it last year? I said I must watch that movie again. It's still relevant today. Here we go, here's our descent, and I'm going to... Oh yeah, what did I say? 29 multiplied by 3 is, so let's say 30, 90, 99, 90, 89, 88, 87 miles. 87 miles? Close enough. Okay, let's descend. Push it in. And we're descending, and there's the profile button there. So we're just a bit too high, not too high. And we're on speed, all is good, and we're starting our descent. And that's all good. I like it. Turn the music down a touch. Thank you very much for telling me there, Lonely Reaper. I thought it was a bit too loud myself, and I don't even like the track much. So I changed the track. Oops. There we go. Let me know. Thank you for letting me know the music's too loud, Lonely Reaper. So anything you don't like happening, folks, when you're watching the stream, just tell me. You know? Just tell me. Right, so what's the next step? 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. That's pretty much it there for that. Set FCDO altitude push and set is done. Safety belt sign, we can put that on now. Safety belt sign on. Anti-ice. We'll have to think about that as we go. Barometric reference is set. We're ready to put in 1026. And then 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. We're doing a standard ILS approach. There we go. Getting a bit bumpy, folks. Let's check the weather, see if it's changed. Refresh the weather. Oh. QNH 1026. It's clear. No clouds. There's no clouds. It's clear weather. A little bit cloudy here though. No. Oh yeah, I said I'd read it. Okay, Romeo Juliet Bravo Bravo is the ICAO identifier for the airport. It was issued on the 30th at 1900 Zulu. It's auto-generated. The wind is 370 knots. That is to say, the wind is coming from the direction of 300 degrees. Right, that's what's coming from. So we want to land into the wind. So we're going to have a crosswind on the way down. Right, it's 17 knots. Now, I have to tell you, right, when it goes above maybe 13 knots, and the sim, it's just uncontrollable. Right? So I'm not taking responsibility for the landing. Anyway, then it says 999. This is the forward visibility in meters of the ground. So it's 10k or more, effectively. NSC, I can't remember what that is. That's something in Japan. No significant cloud, I think. Temperature is 8, dew point 3. And the QNH is the pressure setting of today is 1026 of the pressure setting at the moment. No significant change. That's the weather there. My aircraft says I have 156 knot tailwind. Yeah, you're not far. I have 100 knot tailwind here. Up here. Yeah, the winds. We're in the jet streams. So it's happening. So you will get that up high. And that's why you'll find the jet streams go from west to east over in America. So if you're flying from Ireland or London or Europe to New York, it's always quicker on the way back. The flight's a lot quicker on the way back because the winds are westerly and they get strong up there, I can tell you that much. And go too fast here, I can tell you straight away because of the jet stream there. So I'm putting a little bit of brake set. Nice and gently. Where's the brakes? Here we go. There we go. They're coming down. It even says more drag here on the computer. So that, we got to manage our descent now because we could end up being too high. And as you can see here, we're kind of too high on our profile now. So things could happen pretty quick. I'm going to put the LS on just before I forget. We won't get any indications yet. No. Let's see, got any VOR indications here? We're 54 miles out in the VOR. No. Yeah. 59 miles out. So we're going too fast. Way too fast with that tailwind. It's causing us a problem. You see, as you get lower, the tailwinds will decrease. The reason it's slow on the ground because there's friction, isn't there? So we're going way too fast. I just keep the speed brakes out. Right, which are here. There we go. I love the way you can see all the guts and speed brakes there, by the way. Pretty cool. We're going to have a nice golden hour approach, folks. Golden hour approach. Maybe that'll make a nice screenshot. Is there a nice screenshot in here somehow? No, I think the first one I did was better. Okay, we're coming down. 15,000 feet now. And my new rule, of course, is 20 miles out. I shut up. Or I don't shut up, but I stop looking at the comments. You know? On YouTube here. Yeah, so that was Nighthawk. Yeah, you're going to have a stonking tailwind. Redcap 282 says, geez, a bit blowy up here. I'm showing 175 knot winds. That can't be right. It can. Yeah, you'll be amazed. Now it's died off, look, because we're coming past 13. You're going to get into jet streams, aren't you? It's flashing standard here, but the transition altitude is like 14,000 feet, which is correct. So let's do that. 1026. It's going to beep at me next. I'm not quick enough. It's giving out to me. So I'm not quick. See, this is the problem. 1026 set. Now we want to slow down. Let's activate approach mode round about now, okay? So I'm going to go to performance here, activate approach mode, and that will slow us down. To remove the engines are idle anyway, but still. Now we're back on profile now. I'm taking the speed brakes off. I'm going way too fast as it is actually, so I'm going to keep them out. Now when I get the speed brakes out, it's going to raise the nose, and that means we're going to slow down. As you can see, we're going to come all the way around like this. Get back on speed profile now. I'll take the speed brakes off because we've got loads to go. I don't want to slow down too much. That song also sounds very familiar. I just changed because I'm not in the mood. I like this kind of ambient music. Do you want me to switch it back? Let me know. Gripper, you can turn the music down a notch. I didn't want to be rude. No, you're not being rude. Am I planning to do a turnaround? What time is it now? 19:28. I don't see why not. Well, where are we going to go? That's not too far away. We could go back. Yeah, I think we can do a turnaround. If you'd like to do a turnaround, guys, let me know. Let's put it to a vote, shall we? Let's see how I can put it to vote now. I want to do that on YouTube, on Twitch. And the pain about Twitch is you've got to actually open up another window. Let's see how many's watching on Twitch. 23. Okay, so let's do it on both. Twitch. Oh shit, we're 20 miles out. We'll do it on the ground, okay? Do it on the ground, okay? That was just Twitch opening up there. That was just Twitch opening. There we go, I had to pause that. Okay, 20 miles out. Let's be quiet now and concentrate and stop my flip-flopping around. There's a perfect view. So we're going to come down, around and in here. You see, there's the airport there. It's a paid airport. I don't know if it's there by standard or not. I'm not too sure, but I thought because of the stream and, you know, all the members and stuff, I would do that. Lonely Reaper saying a bit like elevator music. Okay, let's get rid of the music for now then. It's too loud, isn't it? Just barely. Just have it barely on. Now, is that better, Lonely Reaper? Oh, I missed loads of your comments there on Twitch, Lonely Reaper. Oh no, that was ages ago. Sorry. That's that damn window that's confusing me. I think that's volume is a bit better, is it? But I have that at 7 now. Is that better? No Reaper says I'd love to be part of the turnaround. Okay. No Reaper, yeah, you'll never be rude. Because if you didn't say anything and the music was too loud, everyone else thinks the music's too loud as well. Do you know? So you're helping the stream by telling the truth, aren't you? Do you know? So I'm happy with that. 7,000 feet, we're on profile. Speed is fine. It's going to be a little bit of a long approach. Now I can't speed it up. Can we speed it up a bit? Let's go to 240 knots. Let's do 245. 5 knots below the speed limit. Push it out. Now an acceleration. Now the speed is not managed, it's manual. Oh, push it to me, sorry. There we go. There we go, because we'll be here all day otherwise. There we go, there is the island. Can I get a good screenshot of that there as we're going by? We may well do. I love the way you can see the clouds whisk by like that. Let's get some eye candy in my face set just for the moment. The recorder's on. Let's just clear up the cameras for the moment. There we go. I'll just hop in and out. That looks pretty cool. That's where we're landing, folks. We're going up here. We're turning around and then we're coming into land. Okay, it's holding us at 5,600. We're descending very slowly. That's fine. We're on profile. Anything else I need to do? I did put the landing lights on, didn't I? Oh, I did not. It's very finicky to get them on. On, please. On. There we go. Let's get ready for approach then. ND range reduced constraints are on QNH approach mode. QNH is on standard 1026. For a ILS, because you've done that, intercept heading, approach mode on, localizer capture flaps 1. Okay, fine. So, we're good. We's good, folks. Let's see if we can get. I would just like to give a nice screenshot for the old. Windows print screen. We'll do it. You can see that bridge there. See the bridge? If that's the only road. I don't know if there's a tunnel underneath or a tube or a train. Knowing Japan, there would be, you know. But that'd be an interesting place to go. I'd love to visit Japan, but it's very expensive. There we go. There's someone departing, obviously, there. That's got to be real traffic. Remembering, of course, there's not much traffic tonight because it's quite late there now, isn't it? Let's hop the cockpit here. start our turn soon. 3,600 feet. We have 12 miles to go. Last look at the comments. What speed are you doing, Gripper? I'm doing 245 knots, but I'm going to push into manage now to slow down. I just thought it'd be all day going downwind. So we're going to end up doing about 215 knots thereabouts. And on YouTube, Red Cap G's, oh yeah, something that is. Turn around, okay. Wife out of food, only one way for me. 2,500. Ian's wife is out of food. That's just not on. Night Hawk says, I love flying in Japan, where I started in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh great. Random Phillips is back again. Some Random Phillip. I just ordered the Thrustmaster TCA sight stick, he said, and the thrust levers on a really good deal. Well done. They are exceptionally. I got someone as a gift there a while ago, and they are exceptional. You know, getting below the glide slope. I like that. So now I'm all on the sim. Okay, we're kind of close. So I'm going to put flaps down one here because it's going to turn us in very close. So flaps coming to one. Arm the speed brake. Or the spoilers, excuse me, and the brakes. Go on. It'll only go to medium. 1,700 feet now, we're going to start our turn. We're going to come out a little bit more. I'll just delay the flaps for a second. Put the camera back on now. We are recording. We're going to have a look at the replay. Okay, look good. Flaps 1 is set. Now the turn comes. I'm getting ready to approach mode over here now. That looks really cool. Those lights in Japan look fantastic, don't they? Look at that. Odd turn now, isn't it? Kind of going away from the airport and back onto it again. I don't think they'll be flying this low. This is just a procedure here now. Would they be? I don't know. You would be vectored in the real world. Oh, the camera. All cameras on. Buttons starting to kick off, so I'm going to have to go out and secure buttons with the usual letter outside. We might take a break actually. We take a 5-minute break. That'll give me a chance to produce the buttons outside. Let's go to flaps 2. Well, we're 11 miles out, that's fine. We're good. There's the runway down here. Oops, F12. That's the Toby working in action there now. Just looking at my eye and head movements. Eyes well. The eyes. See, my eyes are just going right and left there. See that? That is such cool technology. I don't know what to tell you. And you can also kind of lean. Do you know? Lean forward. Toby's great. Okay, let's concentrate on our landing. We are now 9.6 miles out. All is well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be landing shortly. Please ensure your seat and table is in the upright position and your safety belt is secured. Our cabin attendants will be around shortly to prop up intoxicated passengers. If your baby is screaming during the approach, please ensure they are stored in the soundproof overhead locker. On behalf of Prepper Team and Producer Batten, we would like to thank you for taking a massive risk during this mostly dangerous flight. Thank you.
It's a late turn, isn't it? It's a late turn onto the runway. no need to go over the town. You know, I don't know if that does make no sense to be that approach, because the whole reason that you got the sea there, you're not going over the houses driving everybody demented. Flaps coming down to 3. Juice the buttons, you're just going to have to hang on there for another few minutes. No. She's going to start jumping up on me, folks. You know it. I know it. She knows it. We all know it's going to happen. We all know it's going to happen. Gear is down 3 greens. Flaps are now going to full. Where are you going, airplane? Approach mode armed. It was almost too late. Wasn't it? Because of you, producer buttons. I'm blaming the producer buttons. I'm blaming the cute puppy dog with the big ears. That's what I'm doing here. Okay, let's go to manual, shall we? Let's get the autopilot off and put this down ourselves, shall we? Disarm. My airplane now. Wind is coming from the right at only 7 knots. Looking in. I'm going to try and look into till I get to minimum. Simulating. That's the dog, by the way, that sound. I'm going to try and not look out until I hear minimums. Just for practice. Because this is where it's at, isn't it? Juice the buttons, you're going to have to hang on now. Are you nervous because something's wrong? Juice the buttons. Okay, we're all good. Less is more, isn't it? With the controls. 3 nautical miles to go. Gears down. That is the right lever. I got 3 greens. I want 800 feet a minute. You know the way I tend to... I get a little bit high at the end. The very end. No, but just spots. Let's get on that centre line here. Under 40 knots. Good.
500.
Just about 800 feet a minute. Hands on throttle, feet on pedals. If anything, I'm going to keep just barely below the glide slope.
100 above.
Wind is just check. It's 15 knots wind now coming from the right. Get out of the centre.
Minimum.
Continue landing.
$100.
Well, it's a bit of a crosswind problem there, folks.
40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5, retard.
Here we go. Oh, I put it down hard there. I put it down hard there. Reverse thrust on. I thought that's going to be an interesting replay. On the brakes. Reverse off. Brakes off. And let's taxi back in. Brakes off. No, off. Don't stop on the runway. There we go. Juice Buttons is kicking off there now, as you can see. Juice Buttons is desperate for a treat. She wants a treat, and she wants to be let outside. So, yeah, it's tricky with the crosswinds anyway. It's always been messy. I'm not going to take that personally, that landing, by the way. Let's indeed taxi into the gates. Right. I'm going to stop here to clean up. There's an aircraft coming in there. We're going to cross another runway. This is quite a detail. There's lots happening here in this airport. An awful lot. Okay, so flaps are up. I get a oh, we got another big. We got a big. Oh wow. G Cook Scotland 1 has resubscribed Prime for 3 months now. G Cook Scotland, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Buttons is over the moon. Aren't you, Buttons? Yeah. I'm gonna have to get Buttons a treat, folks. I'm gonna have to get Buttons a treat. Okay, so I'm going to have to leave for 8 seconds, okay? If you don't mind. I'm sorry, we're going to come back, we're going to do the replay, and we're going to do the turnaround then, right? So, I'm going to leave you some eye candy. I'll be back in actually 8 seconds. It's going to only take 8 seconds, so, because it's 8 o'clock almost, and that's when she gets a treat. So, yes, I'm going to get your treat right now. Come on, let's get your treat. Come on. Producer button for all your hard work, for all your diligence, you know, selected the music. Ow! There you go. Yeah, that happened. Okay, so let's get taxi to the gate here, and then we'll do the replay, and then we'll take a 5-minute break. I'll do the little break thing. So let's ask for directions. I'm going to use the baby legs. I'm too tired now to taxi. It's too big airport. It's a massive airport. Request taxi to gates, please. Beagles eat too fast. Taxi to gate 39 using taxiway Bravo 7, Julia 3, Sierra 1 and Romeo. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that then. Let's put our baby legs on. Baby wheels. There we go. And brakes off. And moving forward. Let's get to the gate. Hopefully we get a marshaller. Stunning scenery though, isn't it? Let's have a look at the comments now that I'm taxiing. Yeah, sorry, it was G Cook Scotland resubscribed for Prime. Thank you very much. That's for 3 months now, G Cook. Thank you so much. Again, you know. That's great. Fantastic news. And Mr. Rainbow also became a member on YouTube, which is fantastic. Let's have a look and see what this airport looks like. Only paid airports for my viewers, folks. All that goes into a fund, by the way. It's only spent on the flight sim. Do you know? So taxi down here. What else are the comments there? Oh, Mr. Rainbow says, your plane will be towed in 5 minutes if you don't move it. He's obviously behind me there. I know. Oof, but we're down, so a good landing. Yeah, it's the crosswinds are messy. It's easier to fly the real thing. I know this from talk to instructors, airline instructors who go to the sim and they'll train other pilots, and they're not really concerned about the landing because there's no feel, there's no peripheral vision. You know, when you're landing, your eyes are at the end of the runway and you can see the runway, and it's all about the feel. You know, and when you don't have that in the sim, I wouldn't worry so much if your landings aren't perfect. It's weird. My landings, even on the simulator, have always been easy for me to do greasers in the past, but with Microsoft Flight Simulator, for some reason, it's a little bit trickier. Do you know? It's a little bit trickier. We are coming to some gates here. Let's get a little... Oh, we leave the weather as it is. I may have to brighten it up for the replay, you know? Look at that. That's pretty atmospheric, folks. I'm hoping they don't have us go all the way around the airfield. What I can do, I think... It's not going to show me the parking space measure here. There's a lot of stuff going on in here, folks. A lot of stuff happening. We'll have a look around the scenery and see what you think. There's only, I think there's 2 for sale. Where's the... I think I turn left here. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're into the right here. Easy now, easy. What's my ground speed here now? 14 knots, okay. Looks like a pretty detailed terminal, doesn't it? Look at that. That is pretty impressive, folks. That is indeed very impressive. Yeah, let's get rid of that guy there. I'm going to gate 39, which is in here. Keep the power up. Oh, I can see trains moving and stuff, folks. This is a very interesting airport. I can't see much traffic though. I got the wrong one here. We're going in here. Oh, we got a marshaller. We have a marshaller, folks. There we go. Brakes on. Parking brake on. Disarm spoilers. I should have done that during the taxi, I'll mind you, but there's only one person flying the airplane. I didn't switch off the landing lights. That should be on. That should be on. In fact, I'll leave the landing lights off the replay. There is there is, I think it's called Kansai, Kansai, Romeo Juliet Bravo Bravo. Let's have a quick look around, shall we, at night time first. This is quite a large, detailed airport, I can tell you that much. And again, it's an island. Let's speed up the camera a little bit. We'll get a view of it in daylight. There we go. That is quite impressive, isn't it? The only thing that Flight Sim doesn't have is the traffic. You know the way you can see the red lights of the cars and the white lights of the car? It looks brilliant. They used to have that next plane. It looks fantastic. They don't have it here yet. There was a massive container ship crossing the threshold. It says Nighthawk. Oh god, those fighters off for you. They can't get everything right, can they? So much happening. Let's go to daylight now and have a look. Or at least about there. That looks nice. So there it is. One of the biggest man-made islands for an airport, folks. And once again, they do have an awful lot. There is a VOR station, folks. That's a VOR station. The ILS incident. Where's the ILS? The ILS station there. The ILS station should be right down here, very close to the runway. I can't tell you if that's it there. I don't think so. That's it there, isn't it? But it looks pretty damn impressive. More solar panels. Is that Qantas I see coming in? There we go, that's Qantas. That makes sense. That's the traffic. A very detailed airport, isn't it? Lots of stuff going on and things. There is the main terminal, it looks like to me. Can you see inside the terminal? Yes, you can. Look at that. No people moving around, which is unfortunate, but that's just me. I like that. But it's great to look at it from the gate, though, you know, because all the gates are along here, and when you're parked at the gate, you get some sort of, you know. That's very good. Very good. Lots of activity, folks. Let's have a look in the cockpit then. Yeah, that looks really cool. You know, all the traffic and stuff moving around, and it looks really good. Okay, let's have a look at the replay. Some Random Phillips says, do base Microsoft Flight Simulator airports have gate guidance systems, Marshall, or is it only moderate ones? No, the base airports do have gates and stuff. Can I just check? She's Button's eating something she shouldn't there. Please, hang on, folks, for a minute, please. I have to let pictures of Button's out. It's just... No. 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 Okay, let's get the replay out of the way before producer Bluttons blows up and drives us all demented. Okay, so replay. Then we're going to take a break for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes exactly. Stop recording. Replay. It's going to go ballistic now. Pause replay. We want to do the takeoff. We want to do the takeoff first. Give it a second for the weather to load. Copy D says some random Philip Gripper. Or was I using taxi ribbon? Yes, Copy D just gave you. Thank you, Copy D. Gave you the link, and that's great for the big airports, I have to tell you. Because it would take me another half an hour to navigate around, you know. Okay. We will have a look on this side. Takeoff fairly straightforward, but I just want to see how close the tail gets towards the ground. Zoom replay. We are rolling down. It doesn't record the sounds, it's just a shame. Or anything for that matter. We obviously didn't have full flaps taken off. So that's fine. Nothing wrong with that takeoff. Doesn't record the gear either. Nice smooth takeoff. Easiest part really is the takeoff. So Brandon Phillips says, I'm getting some flight experience in a small prop in a few weeks. Do you have any advice for me? Yes, enjoy it. Have fun. I'm assuming you're going to a school and they're giving you an introductory flight. It's called an introductory flight. It's actually a lesson and you'll be allowed to use controls. You'll just enjoy it. For your first flight, it's very important for you to just relax and enjoy it. You know, go with the flow and enjoy it. Bring your camera, get a few pics, and then just enjoy it. You know. Ian Beverton signing off. Ian, I'll see you soon. Another great flight. He says, thanks for the time you take with all of us, with all of this. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Ian. I appreciate that. Let's have a look now at our arrival. Let's let it reload the scenery before it breaks. Producer Buttons is looking at me expectantly. Let's bring it in a little bit closer. Okay, it's all manual from here. I landed a little after the markers. It wasn't the best landing. It didn't seem like that for the cockpit anyway. Let's just get to about here. So you can see all the wheels basically. There we go. Again, it's not recording the sounds very well. I got a little bit low here. It didn't look like it though. If I'm to hit those touchdown markers. The wind was blowing me off. I was trying to get back onto the centre line here. Don't pause like that. Just lift it off a little bit there. See, the wind picks up that wing. The wind picks up that wing. I was on the centre line. Let's have another look at the side. In fact, it might be a look better from the front. So here the wind was just blowing. See the tail going off the side there? I was fighting to get back on it, so I had to dip the wing into wind a little bit more than usual. Or I didn't. Oh, see the wind picks it up. It's come from that side, wasn't it? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Crosswinds and Microsoft Flight Simulator ain't right, I can tell you that much. I've tried it with the Cessna and the small airplanes, it's not realistic at all. But look, they'll fix that as time goes on. Let's have a look at a passenger view and see how we frighten them. Let's have a look from this side here. And resume replay. Let's see how scary it looked. It looks very good all the way down. There we go. Goose. The wing just it's like the wind blew us over. It's too strong. It says what was it, 15 knots, and it's stronger than 15 knots. It seems that way anyway. There we go, folks. There we go. Let's get back to the gate. Let's pause the replay. Let's move forward to the end there. Put my feet on the brake now. This is the danger, right? When I take... This gets stuff up my replay in here now. Get my feet in the brakes before I stop the replay here now. Stop replay. There we go. Because it goes nuts. It goes flying into the terminal building. Flaps up. And I'm going to switch the engines off. Engines off. And call the gate. Ground services. Deboard, please. Get the jetway. If it will activate. Come on. Anyway, there you go, folks. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to take a break for 5 minutes. Okay. So Randy Phillip, I'll see you back again later. Absolutely. Which scenery version did you buy, Grip? There are two in the marketplace. Yes, Redcap. I'm trying to remember that now. It was the one with the people who bought them. It was one with the best. The people bought the most. You'll see like 20 people bought it or gave it a star, or 12. I bought the one with the one that says it was bought the most times, or had the most likes, the most popular one. I think it was the most expensive one. So the one with the most likes, that's what I'm saying. Grand Prix Unix trucks, the cones are on, and the gate won't toggle. Okay, buttons, if you'd stop that now, please. Folks, we're going to take a break. Going to take a quick break for 5 minutes. I'll put the dog out, and we will see you in... There's no one else parked at the gates. What's going on with my traffic? We'll see you in exactly 5 minutes, folks. And we're going to do the turnaround. So I will see you... where's the intermission? There we go. 5 minutes, we're going to do the funny intermission. Oh no, hang on. I have another intermission. Next leg, there we go. I'll see you 5. Or 6, I think it is. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to have to get up off my seat in a second just to let the dog back in. I'm sure you understand. Okay, so otherwise I wouldn't be able to do the turnaround. Yeah. See, what happened there was because I was foolish. I didn't put on the APU on the way back in. I didn't follow the checklist because juicer buttons was. I'm using that as an excuse. Juicer buttons was, caused me problems. But no matter. It's not going to take long. That's no big deal. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go into sim brief, which doesn't take long, and we get everything back on. Everything is where it was, where I left it. You'll see now, it's going to boot up again now. It's switched off after switching off the engines, which is foolish and unwise. Damn the interruptions to hell, folks, isn't it? You know? Redcap says, you should think about doing Kaitak VHX. The approach was legendary and referred to as Kaitak Heart Attack. Yes, I was actually thinking that the other day. Believe it or not, I was just thinking of Kaitak. I said I must do that on the stream. Yeah, that will happen because that's come with Microsoft Flights in there, hasn't it? That's come with it. It's given out about the first officer screen here now. Let's switch that off and on again. Let's switch them off and on again. There we go. We got it back. And all good. So we're gonna have to start. What a shame I didn't put the APU on, isn't it? Brakes hot. Let's put the brake fan on. Cool the brakes. And by the time we've got our flight plan, it'll be good. Of course, that's a little bit of a bug there. Or no, it's not. It's not. I think that's realistic. You know. Also, departure, approach, and arrival for the Go Lonely Reaper. So we're going to go back to where we came from. So we are doing the reverse of what we did. So I'm going to show you all of it now, and I'll cut and paste whatever you need. Okay. So We're going. Where's my pen? Here it is. Don't know where's my pen. We are going. We are going from Romeo Juliet Bravo Bravo. I hear the dog scratching at the door there, so I'm going to let me do some buttons in. I'll be back in about 8 seconds. Sorry about this, folks. There's nothing I can do about it. Back in 8 seconds. Well, probably 8. Okay, let's go back. So, where was I? Thank you for the top. Yeah. Right, so my headset back on so I can hear some noises. We're going from Romeo Juliet Bravo Bravo, which is Kansai, to Nagasaki, which is Romeo Juliet Foxtrot uniform. That will do for now, and let's do the flight plan, shall we, folks? Let's do that. Now, okay, so what stage is the aircraft in is the issue here now for me. So let's just go through all our stuff and things. Flap should be up actually all... Oh. It's happened again now, look. Oh, it hasn't. There we go, flaps are up. Okay. AP was on. I want the AP bleed on. And hopefully that should be as all. So let's have a look here at the flight plan. Let's get that done. Now, let me know if you want that music off. Is it annoying you? Is it taking it away from the stream? Does it displease you? Return flight may take a lot longer. Yeah, we might play with altitudes to see if we fly lower. It might be quicker, you know. But we might add a bit of extra power on the way back. Is what that's how we fix that. So going to sim brief. We're going to go new flight. We're going to depart from Romeo Juliet Bravo Bravo. I'm going to arrive at Romeo Juliet Foxtrot uniform. Yep. Airplanes an A320. Some random Phillips back again. Random Philip is back randomly. Good. I'm going to add some extra fuel just in case. You know, for when things go wrong, 5 will do. That is that's the first one I choose, always. Usually, 99% of the time. That's the first one. And that's it. Let's generate that and see what we get. That's going on. There we go. So that's generated. So there we go. Great. Let me copy that for you. Go copy. Is this helping you? I hope. Control V. There you go. No new Reaper. And I put that into YouTube as well. And the altitude. And let me just write this down for myself. So we're departing runway 24 right. We're arriving into 14. Our departure SID is Hotel Echo Lima Echo November 2. And our star is Sierra Alpha Romeo Uniform Kilo Uniform. And our altitude, 28,000 feet. That is all I need to write down for now. I hope that's good for everybody. Let's chat up here. I'm playing half the time. I'm moving these windows around, folks. Does that work, Lonely Reaper? Flight level 28. Okay, let's hop to the cockpit. Let's get that organised, shall we? Come see. I know it's not in date. We'll just have to live with it for now. Let's go to... let's check this here. Those are all YouTube tracks, folks. YouTube tracks. I think someone was asking about one of the songs. I can't remember which one it was now. 1-4 is ORNAV only. Thank you, Lonely Reaper. And let's, you know what I usually do before the stream? I check it. Let's sort that out then. Okay, so let's have a look at that. What it's got. What did you say it was? Foxtrot uniform. Oh, yes, it is. Lonely Reaper, do you know how to use... I think the ORNAV... I should know how to use the ORNAV. I'm just frightened of them now because it's stuffed it up once. Lonely Reaper. Do you want to help me with the ORNAV? Do you want to guide me through it? It's not too hard, is it? There's nothing to it, is there? There's nothing special about it. I know it's a non-precision approach. We'll just do that. Marco Darko, Roger, to you. What do you say, Lonely Reaper? Will we just do 1-4? I've never done an ORNAV. We'll do it for shits and giggles, will we? I'm going to mess it up. We're going to do the ORNAV. We'll see. Because that time coming into Queensland. If I remember correctly, before that, coming into, what was it, Queenstown in New Zealand. Let's try it. Okay, let's try it. So, let's have a look here. 14,000 feet transition. 1014. 1,500 feet. Okay, we'll try it. We'll see what happens. Let's do it. We've never done it. You haven't done it, I haven't done it, but we're going to do it today. We're going to learn something new. We're going to learn something new. And I get slightly frightened. I am slightly frightened, but what are you going to do? And so we're going to do that. Let's see how we get on, will we? Let's extend our boundaries, or, you know. 41.2 is on, external power is on, strobe lights are on, they should be in order. Let's just double check everything. Yes, on order. ADRS align, they're already aligned. Fire test we've done, instant brightness is fine. Safety belt sign on. Off, laying it out and then coming back on there. No smoking sign. It's on auto. Emergency exit signs are armed, they are. Annunciator lights are good. And now let's do our flight plan. So let's go into init page 1. Let's load that flight plan we had. Takes a second. Takes a little bit of a second. There we go. Romeo Juliet Bravo Bravo to Romeo Juliet Foxtrot uniform. That is correct. And flight number 02 for shits and giggles because it's the second one. Cost index we go 20. Okay, now we need to get there fast. So I'm going to go 99 because of the headwinds. Right? You see? So we're going to combat those headwinds somehow. Cruise level is 28,000 feet, so level of 280. Flight level 280. That temperature looks about right. Great. Let's go to flight plan now and sort that out. So we're departing here. Our departure is going to be 24 right. 24 right. And our departure is Hell N2. Hell N2. Hell N2. Hell N2 once. Hell N2 twice. That's it. Execute. Now, I don't know about the transition. Didn't give you a transition. This is stuff we never seem to see when I'm flying with this in Europe, so I'm just going to hit, I don't know, I'll select the first one. See what that gives, right? Doesn't give you a transition. I might stuff it up, but look, we'll work through it. Our approach, our arrival, it's going to be for runway 14. Don't VOR, I want RNAV 14. Use the buttons to turn the place up. Well done, buttons, you stick your head out of there and I'll put your bed back in. There you go. No, she doesn't like that. Our arrival is Sarku. S-A-R-E-Q-K-U. S-A-R-E, that's correct. Good. Insert. Let's have a look at that. So let's go to plan mode. Switch to 20. Let's have a look at all our... What am I doing wrong here? Is it down? Oh, it's up. There we go. Off we go. Boom, boom, boom. Discontinuity. Okay, let's join those together like I did last time. So I'm going to clear the discontinuity. Insert it. Let's keep going. Let's put us back to where we are. To me. There we go. Yeah, that looks good up there. Right. Let's get rid of YM. I'm going to get rid of this one. Or could it be because of the mountains? I'm going to get rid of it. YME, it's a stream. Clear. You can go. Insert. Get rid of the continuity. Clear the continuity. Insert. Now let's see what that looks like. It's a funny looking one. Probably because of the mountains. I don't know why I brought us all the way out there, but let's go with it, shall we? On the way, we can delete some of them. Okay, we can have a look at the train, we can delete some of them. But there it is, that looks okay to me. That'll do. Probably because of the mountains. But we'll find out soon enough, won't we? It'll bring a bit of drama to the experience. No? Let's go back to ARC, back to 20. Oh, let's stick it at 10 there for argument's sake. That's the flight plan done. RadNav is automatically set first, but we're not going to be coming back. So that's all good. That's the frequencies. Init page 2. Let's do our massive balance init. Page 2. Massive balance. So let us load up here. Massive balance. Load aircraft. We'll do instant. 162 passengers again. Oh, okay. 58.6 and 31.3, just like we had. 58.6. 31.2. 31.2. 31.3 actually. $31.3, 58.6. 31.3, 58.6. That'll do. Good. Happy days. I'll have you. You go in there. Block fuel is from SimBrief. Got extra fuel on board. Come on. Next little bit. Great. That's in. And confirm block. And then let's go into performance. And let's get our V-speeds. Let's come out of here. And into departure performance. We're taking off runway 24 right. 24 right. The surface is dry. Flaps 1 toga. No. So it's flex takeoff. Anti-ice packs are going to be on. Yes. Let's sync that up. And let's get the weather here and calculate our V-speeds. 154, 154, 155. 154. 154. 155. 154, 154, 155. And flaps are 1 down 1 and 62 is flex temp. 62. Flaps 1 down 0.1. All good. Happy days. That's fine. Great. Predicted wind shear is on. It already is on, and I should have switched the weather radar off. I know that. Good. Cabin doors are closed and locked. That's fine. Barometric graphics. Let's hit the B button now. B. It's still 1026. My television wants to turn off again. So this power saving nonsense. Good. FCDU altitude transition is, is it 14,000 feet or something? Well, let's just go up to our cruise straight away, shall we? That is flight level 280. We'll manage the transition as we go. There's no 80s. Oh, excuse me. No, we don't want it in hundreds. No, in thousands. Thank you. 28,000 feet. Flight level 280. Speed, heading is managed, IRS is aligned, EFIS checked, ARC 10 miles it is. Flight directors are both on, yes they are. APU master is already on, oxygen, cruise supply, oxygen fuel pumps are already on. Yes they are. Navigation lights are on. They are from the last time. External power is already, we need to switch that off. External power off. Let's kick off the engines, put on the beacon light, which is still on, didn't switch it off. Didn't do a proper shutdown, that's why that was. And let's go to start the engines. Let's get Pushback first. Okay, so big airport again. I want to push back, so I'm going to get this wrong again. Tail to the left, as I see it. Right. Push back on here. Let's remove the ground power unit. Chocks and cones. Let's close the doors. Go away, jetway. Oh, I have to go up here, do I? Disconnection, please. There goes the jetway. All good.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this mostly uncomfortable and exhausting flight. We will be taking off shortly.
Okay.
We ask that you fasten your seatbelts and stow your loud babies in the
As I say, I
overhead
want the engine
soundproof
to
lockers.
the
Those
tail to
of
the
you with
left.
large, oversized, ugly babies can stow them under your feet. We also ask that your
Takeoff.
seat and table ties are in your upright position for takeoff.
Engine number
Please
2.
ensure all personal electronic devices, including laptops, cell phones, and powered sexual implements are powered off. Smoking is prohibited throughout this flight,
There's
but
some
we will
flight
serve
Dreamliner.
large amount of alcohol to ensure that your intoxicate levels are high for those of you who are feeling unruly. Alcohol is provided to ensure your personal intoxication and dehydration on arrival. Those of you who are mentally compromised will also be
want the
offered
nose
alcohol,
turned
but
to the
smoking e-cigarettes is mostly definitely prohibited. This will make sense to us for some reason. Thank you for choosing Reaper Sim for your flight, and we hope you enjoy this journey with us.
Arrow. Can't go up that way, that's a dead end anyway. We'll have to get taxi instructions to the engine number 1 now coming on. And 2 starting up. And we got a nice taxiway there. Yellow brick road. Let's halt the tug. Oops, I shouldn't have hit the disconnect button, that was a bit sudden. Look, what are you going to do? Oh good, engines are now coming up. It's all very nice. Feet on pedals. Let's get some instructions to the runway. It doesn't give you very good instructions, so what I'm going to do here, right, I'm going to use Navigograph here. Let's slow it down a bit. Let's use Navigograph. Romeo, Juliet, Bravo, Bravo. Yep. Taxi. Where are you? Nope. Nope. It doesn't show your aircraft position on all the taxi, the taxi sheets. That's all both there. Let me start at the bottom here. No, 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 no. I would love if it had. Why is that flashing? What's going on here? Yeah, that's there. I would love to have the taxi GPS thing, you know, just to show us. There we go. Okay, so we're going to runway 24 right, which is up here. Oh my god, we've got a long way to go, folks. 24 right. With a taxis, you see, that's why big airports are scary. Taxi for takeoff options. Yeah, this is kind of northwest. Just give me the runway, you know. We're departing to the west, really, aren't we? Taxi and hold short for runway 24 left. I want 24 right. No. Select another one. Oh, 24 right. Great. Brilliant. Okay, so you can get the runway. Yep. Let's put our baby wheels on. Let's put our baby wheels on, folks, and let's start taxiing. So it's going to be a long taxi. Okay, let's get ready for taxi. So let's put the taxi lights on. Our engines are now started. So let's get the APU bleed off. Actually, let's just check the engines first. Yeah, they're both available. APU bleed off and APU master off. Set pilot trim and autopilot. We set straight to 28,000 feet. Good. Transition is 14,000 feet. Okay, let's go. Let's we'll do all the stuff as we taxi because we've got a long taxi to go. I'm going to put the time back a little bit so we arrive in the golden hour, okay? So that's what we want, isn't it? Pretty much? That'll do. There we go. Oh, poor Radin Philip. Sam, I gotta go for 10. See you later. He's working, you see. Very bold. Very bold. Yeah, let's taxi briskly. Okay, let's get ready for takeoff. So flaps 1. Arm the spoilers. Let's make sure our brakes are set to max for reject takeoff. Brakes are cooled down now, so we can switch off the brake fan. Take a left here, I think. Yes, we do. It's running very smoothly, folks. You know, it's running much smoother now that I've changed it from ultra to high. You know, it is running very smooth. We don't need the LS. Taxi checklist. Transponder, spoilers are anti, yeah. Flaps for takeoff, anti-ice. No, we don't need the anti-ice. Auto brake is already set. Nose light is already taxi. And my turn off lights are on. Parking brakes is already off, of course. Weather radar on. So put on the weather radar. It's not working yet. I don't know when they're going to have another update for all this stuff. Do you know? I'd like to see a lot more aircraft here. I don't know if the traffic... See, I'm using the fly-by-wire installer traffic here, look. The injector. Now, it's not showing many airplanes in this part of the world for some reason. There's nothing there. That'd be packed now. That'd be, you know... that'd be absolutely packed. So I don't know if it works. I'd have to read the instructions. I don't know if it works. Does anybody know? Is it just Europe and America or something like that? So we're all caught up. That's the taxi checklist complete. How fast are we going? We are going... Where's the... 15 knots. So we can go up to... Oh, is it 25 or something? Let's have a bit of power here. Well. I thought GS was using 24 right. Yeah. I am. I hope I'm going to the right place. 24 right, yeah. 24 right, Nighthawk. Am I going the wrong way? Jesus, check. Will we? We better check. Come on, camera, speed up. Oh, yeah, it's going to the left. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Damn. Yes, you're absolutely correct. I'm going the wrong way. Booker. So it's bringing me the wrong way. This thing here, look. What is going on with you? I did say select ground services. Look at the past here. Where's the radio? Oh shit. I thought I changed it to right. Come on, clean ground services. Feck you. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay, let's fix that. I thought it was set right there. I thought it changed it to right. And it didn't have anything else. I'm going to have to taxi back. My apologies, folks. This is why I don't go near the big internationals. It's a big issue for me. Let's switch the baby wheels off now. Sorry, just causing problems now. Let's speed up. We should be 60 split. I have a plan. I have a plan. Let's make sure we're on the right one. Taxi. It is such a problem for me. So we're going to have to cross down here. Okay, I see where I am now. So I'm using overgraph charts. I can't hit the sleeve button because it messes everything up, doesn't it? It messes the whole thing up. There we go. I know. It's shocking. Shocking, carry on. So I'd love to know if these big airplanes, how your
Retard.
I think so we're going full blast here, folks, for some reason. We ain't going full blast, folks. Let's take a right here. Airplane rally. Oh. We've got to cross a bridge going over a road, so that's actually over to the left now, and then right. How do they I just don't know how they manage this in the real world. Do you know? I do see they have some sort of GPS guidance with an iPad. I think I've seen that a few times. That would make it a lot easier, because airports have gotten incredibly complex. I mean, this is one of the biggest airports now you can find. It's incredibly complex to taxi around it. There we go. We're crossing the road here. I'll come out here and I'll show you. It's really quite cool. Activate the window. Oh, across the river. Excuse me, it's on a road. There we go. There we go, folks. There's everyone down the right end. Let's hop to the cockpit before we come off the side of the taxiway. Add a bit of power. Let's get moving. Okay, so let's just make sure we're all ready to go here. Yeah, I'm all ready to go. All I have to do is set the chrono and get out of here. Hit the stopwatch and go. If you're curious, right, these big airports, this does dig me out of tunnel. Here we are. This gets me out of all sorts of problem, folks. It doesn't give you the gate numbers and a lot of stuff, but at least you'll have some idea. And that's Navigraph charts. Navigraph charts are... Oh, God, I have to taxi because I wasn't watching where I was going. Navigraph charts are very handy. You get all the up-to-date plates, not you really need them. I only use them way after I started streaming. Because I thought I should kind of, you know, have the right plates for people subscribing and stuff. That's important, isn't it? Now we've got to go up to the top here. What's our speed here? Ground speed 22. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, I'm going off the runway there. That's not good. Jeepers. You'd be, you know, I think about going to this airports like this. You'd be taxing for half an hour. I'm going very fast here. Would you? You'd be taxing going for a half an hour. It does take quite a while, do you know, to get around. Now let's have a look at the chat where we're going. Thank you, Clappy D. I'm going to start the recorder now. If we'd hurry up and load. Come on, recorder, where are you? Do what you're told. It just flashes at me down the bottom. That's not good. Record. Yep. We are recording. Thank you, Clappy D. Let's get the chat back. Lonely Ripper was telling me there I was set to 24 left. Did I misread that somehow? So we're doing the RNAV approach. Haven't done one before. Well, I have in Queenstown. I thought I did one before and it worked out fine. It was just like an ILS. Then I went to Queenstown. I stuffed it up and I just didn't want to do them again. We're going to find out now. We've got a nasty crosswind. The crosswinds are always a pain in the neck. I'm going right to the beginning of the runway here for some reason. Probably don't need to. More than likely. But no bother. Taking the power back to idle now. Hopefully pitches the buttons to settle down. You know. Thankfully. Okay, let's get on the runway here. Let's get the TCAS on and the transponder on. See, I look down for a minute. Lights on. I didn't do my landing checks. Speed brakes are armed. Spoilers are armed. Flaps are set to 1. We're good to go. 24 right. There we go. And that's confirmed. There we go. Nicely lined up there. And I think we're ready to go, folks. Okay, so we're going to take off straight ahead. We're going to use flex. We're going to take off, take the gear up. The flap schedule will be fine. And as we take the gear up at 1,500 feet above the surface, we're going to set the climb, the throttles to climb thrust, and activate autopilot 1, and we're off. There we go. That'll do. Okay, so 50% of the power. 50%. Very nice. And up gently to flex. Flex. Oh. So we've manual flex, 62. SRS set to climb. Our runway is set to nav. And auto throttle is blue. And we're rolling. We got speed. Relaxing the forward pressure in the control column. Come on, get on the centre. Lots of rudder put in here to overcome the wind from the right. 40 knots now. There we go. V1. Rotate. Oh, the wind. Why is it happening after rotation? The minute I rotate, it goes all over the shop. Was right gear up. That's the right gear selector this time. Let's keep accelerating. Let's move forward my view here. Can't see a thing. Taking a right turn. There we go. Feet off the pedals. I don't want to be playing at the rudders in this. Not the big jets. Climbing back to climb. Thrust levers back to climb. Passing 180 knots. Lower the nose a little bit. Let's accelerate. And let's get some views in. Let's activate the autopilot. And take the flaps up. There we go. And now we can have a look outside and we'll do the after takeoff checks later. There we go. There's the runway, folks. There we go. There's the boys behind us. Let's see if we can... I love that we can see the lights. Of course, they won't tag up for me. We're on the North European server. You can follow along with us if you want. There's 3 people with us anyway. And we're going back to Nagasaki. 3,100 feet now. Let's disarm the spoilers. The ejector take off the brakes are to off. It's actually disarmed. They're disarmed, not off, they're disarmed. And let's get the lights where they should be. Runway turn off lights off. Those lights off. Strobe should be on. Well, auto should be. Put all the big lights on. Good. Let's do the takeoff checklist. Now we got a stonking headwind. We got to think about this. So gears retracted and there's no lights. Flaps are retracted. Spoilers are disarmed. Thrust lever set to climb. Thrust lever climb. Autopilot 1 is on. And those lights are off, and runway turn off lights are off after takeoff checks complete. There you go, folks. We're on our way. Can we shorten this trip? Right, we got a stonking headwind. Let's have a look. Okay, we can go straight to Karaaki. Oh no, hang on. We're going to shorten this trip. We're going to go direct to... what's that? Solja. Where are you, Solja? Can't see it. That's strange. SOU. Nothing with SOU there. I'm going the wrong way. There it is. Direct. It's up there. It's only the next few ahead. Okay, we're going to learn something new here now. Ukulele. How's that spelled? It's too late now. We're on the right track. But let's play with our name. U-K-E-L-I. Let's just try that. Waypoint U. K F L I. Not in database. Okay. I thought I could select one of these here. I am a little bit confused. Maybe it's too far away or something. I want to get rid of Chisnu here. CHIZU. Okay, clear him. That'll probably be easier. And get rid of the discontinuity. Clear. Oh, not clear. Insert. Damn you. Insert. Now that straightened it up a little bit. Now I'd like to go direct here, to be honest with you. Forget about Anya. Can that go direct? This one here. There it is. Insert. So a little bit more direct. I'm doing it because... Okay, I've forgotten about everything now. That's terrible. Retract the landing lights. Come on. Come on. Oh. Okay, that's good. They should be off. They should be off. They are off. Safety belt signs on. They are. What are we? 13,000 feet now. See me fiddling around there. How much stuff got left out? Do you know? Well, that's okay. We're, what's it, 14,000 feet for standard, the transition altitude, so that's fine. We're kind of coming up to our cruise.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may realize your safety belts and scramble around the cabin now. We'll be passing
There we go.
out
Run away.
Please order more than just one
Let's cut her down. Let's get rid of some of the screens here.
Are also ready for use while
Back in a second.
now to dedicated beyond us. Thank you.
Close space, get back to the cockpit. Make sure your window's active. And we're on our way. It always goes a little bit too high for some reason. Am I sitting too low? Let's have a look at that. Yeah, that's fine. Now, if I look at these buttons here, they should be... I shouldn't see the one behind that red one there. So maybe if I hit Alt L here to see the light. You see the way there's another little ball behind that? So to get your view, you have it so you can't see the ball behind it there. So that should be the right height. It's just... You'd see that in all airliners, something like it, to get your seat, because your seated position is very important, even in the little airplanes. Now we're going to accelerate it a bit to combat those headwinds. So we've got 60 knot headwind, right? And we were saying it's going to take longer to get back. So what I'm going to do is, it's going to increase as we get higher. So it looks like I can go up to 350 knots without overspeeding there. So let's go to 350. So speed. Pull it towards me, down arrow. Okay, it's another 7 knots or so, but I'm going to go 350. So let's do our checks, our climb checks. Standard barrow is set above 10,000 feet. Landing lights have been switched off. Anti-ice, we don't need it. Safety belt signs are off. 10,000 feet, we've switched off the lights, and that's the climb checks complete. And we got a bit of a cruise going. So we added a few knots. Now, out of curiosity, I stopped up here once. Is it better to stay low when the winds are lower, or high when the air is thinner? Now, there is actually, if I remember correctly, if I go to Prague here, it tells me my optimal altitude. Right, so we're going to climb to 28,000 feet, right? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to climb to 28, and I'm going to have a look at our headwind. Right, I'm going to take a note of our headwind, and I'm going to take a note of our ground speed. And then I'm going to wait till we climb up to this performance altitude, the optimal 35,000 feet. And I'm going to see if we get a higher ground speed, because that's what counts now. Here we go, let's have a look at the chart. Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee says, disarm, what about that arm? Yes, exactly. There we go. It's much nicer weather down here in Japan than it is in this part of the world. Now, one thing I didn't do is this guy here. This is Fly Life, and we're going to correct that. Oh, just no. Romeo, Juliet, Bravo, Bravo. So we changed it around. We're going to Romeo, Juliet, Foxtrot Uniform. We'll hit OK button. Now at the top upper right hand corner you should get correct information up there. There you go. That's what that's for. Frame rate. Much better than I moved it. There's no difference. I left the clouds at ultra. Okay? And I just put it down to high settings. And we're getting like more than twice the frame rate. Now I have stuck it at it should be stuck to the monitor, which is 30 frames a second, but you only need 24 point something, you know, believe it or not. I'm not playing a Call of Duty, you know. And there's all this stuff there, and that's where you get that. Very nice. I'd love to get an MP, this MCP. Is it MCP? I keep talking about that. Would it work for the Boeing? You know, if it worked for the Boeing as well. Good stuff. Don't forget to hit that like button. Redcap says I'm flying 280, 179.5 knots from 266 IAS, 220 knots ground speed, 192 if that helps. So you're 28. Okay, so we're going to level off and we're going to test that. Okay, Redcap, and we'll see what we get. Thank you, Redcap. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, we got a long cruise with this wind. Look at, we got a 92 knot headwind there. Okay, ground speed is 397. You want to aim to increase your ground speed, no? This worked to great effect for me one day, and it's all down low. Right, it's down 4,000 feet, right? I went from Dublin to Trim, and the wind was coming from the east, quite strong. So I took off, chatting to the student. We'll do this, we'll do that. It was an introductory flight. Chitty chatty, showing him things, and I looked out and before I knew it, there was Trim. Right? It was a town. About, I don't know, quite a while away. I went, holy shit, that's the wind. I forgot about that. So I went to turn around to get back. Now we're facing a serious headwind. That's the overspeed. So I just dropped down a little bit. Drop down a little bit. It's not going to shut up. Okay, maybe down to take that. No, we'll go and manage that. So that'll stop me in a second when we slow down. Anyway, and there was Trim. Now I had enough fuel for a normal flight. Nevertheless, we turned around and I kept my cruise speed 2200 RPM is cruise speed in Cessna 150 generally. So we were actually practically still over the ground. I looked down and there was a field in the same place. They weren't moving. Our ground speed was 0, practically maybe 3 or 4 knots. Our airspeed was about 80 knots. So, as you go higher, the wind is stronger, no? So I descended to 1,500 feet and then we were bombing along. So, wind makes a big difference. So now, are we leveled off? We are. Oh, the just buttons kicked off again. Oh God. See these long streams. Just buttons doesn't like it at all. Focus. Just buttons. Is. Redcap says, if you want me to nip down and report a lower flight level, let me know. Okay, give that a shot and I'll go higher, okay? I'll go higher. Just let's go over there, please. Good talk. Good producer. Okay, so now, let me record this stuff down. We're 28,000 feet. Our ground speed is 340. I don't care about the TAS. I care about ground speed. And the headwind is 140 knots. Right? So now let's go to 35,000 feet. Put it towards me. Yeah, let's go to 35. Let's see how that works. We is climbing, folks. Cheddar Key's with us, and he says, Gripper, only way to stop master warning ding ding if overspeed is to emergency cancel push button on the assistance panels just forward of the thrust levers. Let's have a look at that. Oh, here. Oh, great. That one. Oh, great. Okay, that's nice to know. You can also disarm stuff up here, can't you? The ground... Oh, that's GPS, though. GPWS. Terrain, systems, line mode, flat mode. Okay, so if you're landing flaps 3, you hit that button to just disable that. Okay, that's another thing I've learned. Thank you very much. Now, I've learned something there, Cheddar Key. So I'm pleased I am with this trip. So I've learned something new. I appreciate that. Let's try that. Let's make that happen. Oh. Now we're going to get that bing bing back again. Unless a little bit too fast. There. Now, when we hop back in, that alarm will be sounding. Let's gas producer buttons now. It's trying to get to... She's trying to get under where the cables are, but she can't anymore because I got a little barrier put in. Not fast enough. Let's get that. Juicy Buttons is watching intently. Oh, come on, get up there, will you? So we're climbing as well. Let's go 8-6. Come on, alarm. I'm sure I didn't press it. You're probably thinking I pressed it. I didn't press it, I just opened the little window. I'm pretty sure. God, it's when you want things to go wrong, they won't go wrong, will they? No, no. Just won't. It won't reach the speed. We're too high. Just won't do it now. I mean, it's got the thrust. Destination low minimums. Destination F. Yeah, low minimums. I don't know what that is. We'll leave that there and we'll find out what that is. Okay, now let's have a look. Okay, so as we're climbing now, the headwind was 140. Now it's worse now. Our ground speed now is 312, so it's slower. So we know that's not going to work. So let's go back down to 28,000 feet. So that's not going to work. The winds are just stronger up here. And we're actually making worse progress. So that's that proven. But optimal, I don't know. If, you know, does that mean what we thought it meant? I don't think so. So let's go back to 28. Or let's go back to 28. Push it in if I can. I'm coming back down, but no, I want. Come on. Put it towards me. Damn ya! So we can't descend because we're going to overspeed. So let's get that speed back to manage mode. Push it in. So that's not going to work. Cherokee says, Gripper, the only way to stop master warning ding ding is overhead is with the... Oh yeah, we said this. Burst catchment. I said with that, okay. But Nighthawk, I'm maintaining ground speed of 389 at flight level 24. Okay, well, but the air's thicker there, so we don't know. Do you know? Well, it would make sense. Yeah, let's go to 24 then. Thank you very much. Cherokee. What does this mean? Let's have a look. Let's type this into Google since we have some time here now. Destination EFOB. Good God. I'm trying to type in some letters. Below. Min. What does that mean? Yeah. Fuel on board. Estimated fuel on board is below minimum. Okay. We didn't refuel though, did we, folks? No, I didn't refuel at all. Let's see what terrible trouble we're in. We should have enough to get there just by glancing at it. Let's keep an eye on the fuel, shall we? I didn't refuel. So we're below minimums, meaning that when you fly an airplane, you've got fuel to get to your destination. You've got fuel for holding. You've got fuel for contingency. Well, actually, let me put this in the correct order. You've got fuel to get to your destination. You've got fuel then to hold over your destination. You've got fuel to go to your alternate. And you've got contingency fuel, etc. Do you know? So we'll see how it burns. Do you know? So let's do some calculations then, shall we? If we can. I'm going to get my calculator out for this one. So we're burning 51 kilogram per minute. So 51 multiplied by 60 minutes is 3,600 per hour. We got 3,006. Sorry, for an hour we're burning 3,000. So we got 2 hours of flying. We're going to be there way within 3 hours. Just we've gone past our minimum legal fuel quantities on board. That's what I'm guessing. Probably rightly so. So we got loads of fuel. So it's not an issue. And we'll be descending, so that's even less fuel because it'll be gliding all the way down. So that's nice to know with that amount there. Enter destination data. Yeah, let's do that. I love that it reminds you. Let's go to our weather first. My flight. Let's go to arrival. Let's refresh that. QNH is 1026. Oh, what? No, it ain't. Here, arrival. No. No. We're going here. Okay, it's a bit mixed up because we didn't reload the flight plan in here, did we? Do you know? So, Romeo, Juliet, Foxtrot uniform. Ooh, the weather's gotten poor. I can see straight away there's more than there's 3 lines. QNH is... Where are you? That's not right. Looks a bit weird to me. Okay, let's have a look at my phone here. Let's have a look at my phone. Our weather again. Romeo, Juliet, Foxtrot uniform. Nagasaki, QNH is... It's giving us a different reading, is it? Not giving me the QNH here. Or is that 3018? It's giving us the American one. The 3018. 3018. How do I change this? Let's just play with this for a minute. It's 1022. $1022. 1022. 1022. Sorry. One, 0, 2, 2. Temperature issued. Weird the way that's laid out there. I've not seen this. The bloody temperature, will you? Temperature and dew point. $18. Yeah, it's Japan. 18 degrees. I'm guessing we can change it on the way. Magnetic wind. 140 at 4 knots. 140 at 4 knots. Transition is 14,000 feet. Final. Oh, we're doing RNAV. Oh god, this is going to be interesting. So that's something different for the RNAV. So you've got to think about this RNAV business now. You know? Cherokee says 30 minutes holding fuel is approximately 1,000 kilograms. What ton? We'll have enough to get there. So now 24,000 feet and our ground speed is 479, which is a good couple of 100 odd knots. We were at 380 there, up there, and now we're 479, so we're bombing along now. So we saved a bit of time, hopefully. So when we're coming down, we're going to watch this come down. I wish this would tell you how high you are, or low, or high you are above. Is that it? We're 7,317 feet below 7,000. That makes sense. Yeah. So there, that must be telling us how low we are above the profile that's programmed. Okay, so that's fine. Oh, very nice weather there. Okay, so where were we? Let's get ready for the approach. Okay, so RNAV. Right, that's going to be a bit of an interesting thing. Let's have a look at RADNAV. You know, it's all GPS here, folks, so, you know, any tips? I'm going to treat it. I may have to come in manually. Lodi Reaper says, I'm quite far behind as I forgot to pull my flaps up. I know, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Johnny C is with us. He said, Gripper, you said there were no silly questions. So, there is no such thing as a silly question, John, ever in aviation. If someone gets out to you for asking a question in aviation and says it's silly, they're just probably not a pilot. I guarantee you that. No such thing as a stupid question. Gripper, you said there were no... Oh, yeah. I'm at flight level 280 at 310 knots. Headwind shows 154, but the ground speed is 320. Have I set something up wrong? No, you haven't. It's just the winds. Is that what you mean, Johnny C? John C? You'll get those serious headwinds. Look at the headwind here. That's where we're... You know, we've got 96 and we're, what was it, 100 and... It was 140 knots we had of a headwind. You know? So the reason we're flying higher is because the air is less dense. So it's less resistance, less drag in the airplane. But also you got the winds as well. So you know the winds get much stronger up higher. They can get seriously strong up higher. Like a lot. Cherokee, an RNAV approach uses only GPS, so you don't need to tune the RADNAVs. That's right. I could see that, yeah, because I was just going, oh, right. You know. It's all GPS. So for now I'm going to treat it like a normal landing. I may, I'm guessing to go visual. You know, the weather's readings are very strange. But let's have a look at the clouds. There's no wind down there. There's 10k or more. A few clouds at 3,000 feet, broken 4,000 feet. No problem. So that's fine. That's no problem at all. That's the terminal area 4. I want the METAR actually there. No wonder it's getting all messed up. Doesn't have a METAR. Arrival. Well, that's where we came from. So that's screwed up a little bit. I go back. Can I reload? Import next flight. There we go. That's why it was screwed up. There we go. Now we get on the proper stuff. There we go. There's TAF. So TAF, Romeo, terminal forecast. No, I want the actual... Yeah, that's perfect. Terminal forecast at the 30th at 17:05. Issued at Zulu. That's QNH there. The winds are 13 knots from 300 to 10k or more for you at 2,500 feet. Clouds at 2,500 feet. So that's fine. Cherokee says there's no need to press the LS button next to the FS button. That's only for an ILS. Okay. So will we see, what do I expect to see? Do I expect to see the glide approach, I wonder, Cherokee? Or is it completely visual, I wonder? The approach button? But it's non-position approach, isn't it? Ow! Oh! Ow! Juice the buttons. Juice the buttons is kicking off, folks. She wants attention and stuff, don't you? Between 4,000 feet. So we don't have to send for a while now. For quite a while. Let's zoom in a little bit. Down here. Produce the buttons. Is there another treat you want? Do you want a little treat? Because you're bored watching me doing this madness, isn't it? Isn't it, buttons? Is it a treat you want? I think it is a treat. Okay, let's go and get your treat. So, folks, we're going to get Producer Buttons a treat. Just kick it off. Just kick it off. We'll get Producer Buttons a treat. Okay? So I'll be back in about 12 seconds. Yes? Celebration for Producer Buttons. Come on, Producer Buttons, let's get your treat. Come on. A mess. Yeah. Worse a mess, folks. Okay, she's a box. Yeah. Oh. There you go. Good producer. That sounded like the dog squeaking, but it wasn't. It was actually the mic. Made a squeaky noise. Okay, so yeah, we're just taking a bit longer, I think. It seems to be taking longer on the way back. Well, I suppose it would do. You know, we still have 100 knot headwind, which is a big difference. You know? On the way there, we had 370 knots, for example, you know? So it's taking a while. It's looking a bit cloudy down there. Coming into the golden hour, folks. Okay, let's read what Cherokee's saying. I'm just going to clutter down a little bit. Get rid of my face. And get rid of that there. Let's have a read there on YouTube. Lonely Reaper saying my headwind is 189 knots. So yeah, the higher you go, it's you know, it's going to be very windy. Cherokee, very smooth air. Cherokee, reduce to flight very similar to flying an ILS. Disarm the approach as you would as if you're doing an ILS. Okay, great. Cherokee says no need to press the LS button. Okay, I read that already. That's fair enough. Because there's no ILS, we're using GPS. He says yes, it's a non-precision approach, but you still arm the approach push button. It's up to the right of the autopilot push buttons. It's not the visual approach until you can see the runway. That's correct, you have to see the runway for a visual approach. Thank you, Cherokee. Nighthawk says, I think I'm being stalked by a stealth aircraft. It's only showing up on traffic, but not visually. Let's have a look at the TCAS. In fact, let's have a look. We didn't see what the boys are. It's not showing the tags up here for some reason. There's the only Reaper behind us there. Right, and I know there's more if you're following. There's a red cap over there. There's a runway down there, look. Oh. Down here. There's a red cap. There's the sun. No, can't see yet. See that? Nothing of the TCAS. You have TCAS on? Yep. I'm going to put it to TA because in case there's any traffic. Transponders on. Okay. I don't need that torch anymore. Alt L to get rid of the torch, folks. We'll start descending soon. So, Cherokee, thank you for that. He says you'll see a magenta coloured little rectangle on the PF primary flight display instead of a glide slope indication. Great, okay. Nighthawk, I'm right in the sun ahead of you. It's not showing you. You must be in a stealth airplane there. Did you get the new stealth airplane? Maybe, well, you should be on the Takeoff, and I can't see it. Maybe you have a stealth aircraft. You flying the Nighthawk or something? Didn't something come out recently? Like the Nighthawk, or whatever you call it, the stealth airplane? Yeah, so RNAV approach. No big deal. I think I just stuffed it up one day, and I thought it was a lack of knowledge. But let's see, it'll go well today. We'll just do RNAV approaches. Oh, good-o, you know. Just went quiet a little bit there. I just went out to get myself a tasty beverage. So, anybody else get new stuff there on the old flight sim for Christmas? Some of you got nice controllers from your wives, which is amazing. Let us see. We've got a bit of time? Yeah, we have a bit of time. Let's see, who is streaming at the moment? See something on Twitch here. Two-Tone Murphy's live. We might raid someone at the end of this. I haven't done a raid for a while. Okay. Just having a look at stuff and things here. Bear with me. Okay, we're going to start our descent soon. Oh wow, Mr. Rainbow loves coffee. You're too generous, sir. I didn't see the bing bing. I left the room to get my beverage and I didn't see it there. So Mr. Rainbow loves coffee super chatted $5. Thank you very much. He says, don't worry, I'm still here, enjoying a first-class chicken nugget meal. Oh, nice. The nice thing about streaming is, you know, people tend to be on for quite a while, and you can kind of leave and come back again. Isn't it? Great, Rainbow. Thank you very much, Mr. Rainbow Luscoffy, for the $5 super chat. Well, by the way, folks, we're streaming on Sunday, as per usual. Yeah, I know, it's New Year's Eve, but I don't drink, so, and I'm going to take it easy. So, myself and Colonel Clink will be back. Yes, that's right, Colonel Clink will be back, folks. Yeah, we'll be back. On Sunday at 9 o'clock, Irish UK time, local. 9 o'clock in the evening, that is. Thank you, Mr. Rainbow. With the camera back on now, we're going to get ready for our approach. Also, look at the wind here. The wind now is coming from... Let me zoom in a bit here. Show you that. The wind is 114 knots. Look at the track. The airplane is pointing up this way. Right? So it's about 10, 20, 30 degrees. Goes to the right. To keep the track over the ground here. Do you see that? I'm going to start our descent soon. I'm just going to put it to 2 for now, because we need to look at the plates for our arrival. So descent coming up. Aircraft is slowing down. No, it's not actually. The power fluctuation there in the engines to keep the... What's the wind going into the fan one, isn't it? So it's quite gusty. Wow, it must be modelled very accurately, because if you think about it, the wind is blowing into the fans as well. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's start our descent. Actually, I'll wait a little bit. I'm going to wait because we're kind of too low. Oh, we're not. Okay, let's go. Descending. Ah! Okay, let's look at the plates. So we just get this cleaned up here. The glass out of the way. We're on our descent now, folks. Pad out here with the checklist. Get the cameras back on. Producer buttons. Yeah, let's not start. Are we slowing down? Not quite. No, I'm going to put a bit of speed back out here because we're going too fast. Just help it along. Now. Okay, so let's get the plates out. Juliet, Foxtrot, uniform. Good. Wrong window. You're very generous, Rainbow Loves Coffee. You've given quite a few chats, actually, haven't you? You're a star. Okay, so let's look at the approach here. We are coming into runway 14, isn't it? Here we go. That's the correct plate. 23rd of December. It's out of date. We know that. That's a date there. The base is 1,500 feet. So we're going to put this to 1,500 feet. Just make sure not towards me. I need the actual physical buttons, you know that. I really want them now. There we go. It's going to follow the constraints. There's different bars here. VDEV is here. See this here? That must be our profile, I'm guessing. We're still on standard. The transition is 14,000 feet. The QNH is 1022. 318. Let's just have a look here. 1022, is it? 3018. 1022. Okay, fine. QNH 1022. We got our MCP set. Okay, so select approach. QNH temperature, we've done all that. We've got our approach data in. That's all good. QNH temperature, wind set, transition altitude, 14,000 feet minimums. The minimums are going to be quite high now because it's non-position approach. Minimums are, oh, okay. LNAV, VNAV, 290 is the highest there. 290, but we don't put it in anywhere. Interesting. Cheddar key, VDEV equals vertical deviation. Oh, thank you, Cheddar key. Okay, great. FCU altitude is set to 1,500 feet. Safety belt sign, let's stick that on. Let's get all the passengers organised.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be making our approach shortly.
Anti-ice is off, we won't need that. So our barometric reference is set. And for normal 10,000 feet, we'll put the landing lights on, and that's what we got to do next.
Members for supporting our endeavors. If you are not a subscriber on Twitter or member on YouTube, please consider joining in order to secure our adventures far into the future. Thank you.
So thank you too, right? Thank you too. Mr. Rainbow loves coffee. Super chatted. 5. He says, "Don't worry, I'm still enjoying the first class chicken nuggets meal." You put the minimums of 290 into the barrow. Oh, right. Okay, so you do put it in. Well, of course. Because, yeah, okay, 290. Thank you very much, Cheddar Key. So that goes into the barrow for that. Landing config, confirm 3. With full flaps. So 290, when you think of the logic, it's a non-precision approach. So, yeah, it's going to be off. It's going to be off the QNH. I just had it in my head it'd be off the radar. Do you know, ground proximity radar? Let's switch now to QNH. And 1022. And 1022. Once, twice, and thrice. QNH is set. I think this will be a very orderly approach. Let's see what the landing will be like. So you see the winds have slacked right off now. It's 39 knots. Where it was up there, it was 140 knots. So we're coming down now below the heavy winds. Correct, it's off the QNH. Thank you, Cheddar Key. I appreciate that. That makes sense to me. So where was I? Yeah, I was thanking Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee for a super chat. Paul... Oh, Paul, forgive me. Paul, that was 60 minutes ago. It's probably when I left the room a little bit to get myself a refreshing beverage. Paul, I can't pronounce it. Evangel Tapan. He subscribed 60 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Paul, for subscribing. I hope you're still watching now. 2 hours ago, G Cook Scotland 1 resubscribed Prime for 3 months now. Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee became a member on YouTube, which is really big. That's great. That was for today. Wow, thank you so much, folks. Thank you so much. So 10,000 feet, let's put on the landing lights. Okay, we're 300 feet too soon, so what? It's a bit awkward to put them on. It used to be, it was an update. Did I update this? On. No, I want you on. Where's it? Oh, that's awkward. Landing lights are on. Descent checklist complete then in that case. So ND range reduced when we get closer in. We're going to take a turn now. We're kind of on a long base. 9,000 feet. I'm too high, am I? See, what's confusing me is I think we should be down lower here. A lot lower. So where's our distance? Do you know? I know you said the LS button. Does that happen? No. So we're too high. We'll put down flaps 1. So what's our distance? I have to read from here. 13 miles. That's how I stuffed it up. Cherokee says, for your attention. Oh my god, that's going to screw us up now. That television power saving thing is doing my head in, folks. It stops the TV and messes everything up on me. And it wrecks my head. So now all my stuff is down here. I'm looking at the plates here. I want those, please. And I want the chat. Oh, God. That's what happens when the TV turns off. I want the chat. I have to move that over to this TV now again. All on approach. Fabulous. Where's the chat for the stream? Just don't tell me to shut it down. There it is. Power saving, very sensible. Now I've lost the chat there for Cherokee. He's going to give me some advice. I'm going to put the gear down early. Gear going down. Yeah, I'm way too high. So this is what happened to me. This is what happened. It didn't actually follow the profile like it does normally, does it? So I'm a little bit too high. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep us at... it's not going to be a problem because I'm going to get this right. I'm going to keep us at 3,000 feet. Right, I'm going to come down to 3,000 feet. I'm going to go around. So we're going to... Oh, the autopilot came up. Yeah. So autopilot on. Let's keep our... And let's get the heading to manual here. And I have no switches for the heading. Do I? Will that work with my thing here? No, I have to use the button. So we're going to level off 3,000 feet. I'm going to take the gear back up. Let's see what the speed does. I'm going to turn around. We're going to come back in again. I assumed it was on profile, you see. Take the speed brake off. I assumed it was on profile. But we were too, it's just different, is all, you know? Flaps coming up. Let's get all our lights on anyway. Let's turn again. Now I have to, I think what I have to do here is re-enter the approach. Or do I? Let's have a look and see what Cherokee's saying here. Yeah, he said I was crazy high there when I was chatting away. No worries. I'm gonna fix it. Yeah, I thought I would just follow it all the way down like it does with the with everything else. I've got to seriously concentrate here now. Gears up, flaps are up. I'll keep that speed, thank you very much. Yeah, it's slightly different, the RNAV. I'm not going to hit any hills or mountains here at the moment. We're on a downwind. So that's what happened to me in Queenstown. So we're on a downwind now. I don't think I have to rearm the approach, do I? It looks like I do. Cherokee, just go direct to a point and final, then arm the approach, and most importantly, slow down. Yeah. So to arm the approach mode is the thing. So it's quite different. We're going to come out a good bit. We're going to go direct to... Let me zoom in a bit here. Can I arm the approach again? Yes, let's do that. Sarku, we're going to run 4. Let's just think on our feet. We're not on 4 yet. Let's arm it again. It's already done. Let's try this. Where's it gone? We're not on 4. Where much? Cherokee says that's not arming the approach. To arm the approach, you have to press the push button on the right of the autopilot. Oh yeah, I know that. It's here. Yeah. So I'm just trying to reprogram the approach back in. You see? So bear with me, I'm just in a flow of thought here now. Maybe if you go back direct 10 bow. That's what I'm thinking here. That's probably, there we go. That's the best way to do it. Okay. So what I wanted to do is just want to get the computer back on schedule here. So now you were saying there at one point to arm the approach mode a lot sooner. So arm the approach mode now. Is that what you're saying? And I didn't do that early enough. And I was too high. Okay. Cherokee. Ah, okay, understood. Oh, great. So I got it, Cherokee. Thank you so much. So I was thinking I was wrong the first time. I was going, oh, do I have to rearm the, you know, do I have to reprogram the approach? It didn't. All I had to do was go direct to a point on the approach. And there we have it there. So now approach is armed. Autopilot 1, auto throttle. But how many miles out are we? So, oh, there it is, there. Flaps 1, 9.6 miles. And let's put the gear down to slow us down. I'm just getting configured early. So, to get into my head, why was I too high? Is the thing. All of a sudden. Maybe I was too busy chatting. Oh, that's not good, is it? Cherokee says, and select flap 1, then flap 2 before you begin descent from 3,000 feet. Okay. I got this 10 miles out thing in my head. You know, we're only 7.8 miles out now. So it's probably a bit too early with the gear. There's the run. Is that the runway there? So we're going to go quite short. So we're 7 miles out, you know? And he says select flaps 1, then flap 2 before you begin your descent from 3,000 feet. Oh, jeez. We need to come down to, what was it, 1,500? Is that the height of the... Let's get Navigraph here again. 1,500 feet, yes. So I've set that. Plus, you have a howling tailwind, which is not helping your case. No, and I'm surprised it's sim brief. But I think it's going to die to nothing, judging by the weather earlier. So if you take what's the 15 knot tailwind? 13 knots, actually, yeah, you're quite right. Well, we can go around. No harm in practicing the go around. God, it's 2200 hours here for me. It's 10 o'clock. What did I start the stream at? 6? 5 actually. 5 hours of streaming.
2,500.
5 hours. So I could change the approach now. Let's see. Well, I'll take advantage of this, right? So if I've got to go around, I'm going to take advantage of that. I'm going to go around, just learn practice. Come down to here to Kono. Let's have a look at the let's have the go around procedure here. Missed approach direct to FU 45110 right to Kenko, yeah, and then hold 3000 contact approach. Okay, so that's programmed in Kenko. So if this doesn't work out for me, I'm going to take advantage of this, go around, see how that works. And remember to go around, flaps 3 now, gear's already down. Go around, the go around is going to be obviously power, flaps, positive rate of climb, gear. Oh no, is it? No, what am I talking about? Full power, positive rate, gear flaps. And that's from flaps 4 to 3. Flaps 3 now. Now it's on the case. Now I'm on the case. Okay. But I want to remember my mistake now. Because I don't remember my mistake. My mistake is for some reason I wasn't keeping an eye. I was too high. And I don't know what I missed here. You know? I don't know what I missed. It looks like we're home now. Brakes are on. To medium. Flaps full. So we have a little bit of a tailwind to 12 knots. Let's take it in manually for shits and giggles, shall we? Disconnecting the autopilot, get my mouse ready to hit the... What's this button here? Thank you. My aircraft. Yeah, go away. My airplane. Good timing for the music to stop. Too high now. I'm getting incorrect. I've only got one red, so I'm too high. And I'm getting an indication here I'm too low. See that? Okay, I'm going visual.
1,000.
Okay, gears down. Full flaps. Auto throttle. Ready on the throttles. Speed's 140 knots. It's always 140. I haven't done any of the approach speeds though. That's the thing. Okay, visual. It's an opposition approach. Wind is 9 knot tailwind. That's fine. Oh, this is interesting landing at night time. I don't do this very often. Now look at that bar, look at the magenta bar, it's telling me I'm too high. Too low. Come on. Well, that's not going to do me any favours. Get down. There we go. Get my picture back now. There we go. Picture's back. It's just the view, I think. It's too high again.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Yep. The nose wheel always pops down there as reverse thrusts. No braking yet. 80 knots. Reverse off. Yeah, see the view I have? I'm looking down like that. No wonder. It's tricky in the sim, I have to admit. Maybe I should have been out here. But I was fixated. Brakes off. I was fixated with the instruments. Do you know? So that view wasn't the best for me, I have to admit. Do you know? But it wasn't a bad landing. So yeah, this guy, did you see that, Cherokee? The bar here was up here. And I was getting too high anyway. Right, you're in a good spot now, he says. So why was the what looked like a glide slope was very high? That was confusing. So I had to go visual. It is a visual approach, isn't it? Is it a visual approach or enough? Has to be visual, Cherokee, maybe? But that was confusing. Okay, let's do this proper now. Let's do this proper park up. And then we'll have a look at the replay. Okay, so hold here. I'm going to leave the flaps down. The flaps are up. Parking brake, we'll just put the parking brake on. And let's be quick about it. Let's disable the spoilers. Let's put the TCAS onto standby and the transponder onto standby. Flaps are going to be up. Let's get those lights organized. Let's attract the lights here. That's a bit different now. I used to be able to put the mouse button in between the two of them. They both go down. Nose light. Oh, I didn't put it on to takeoff. That's very bold of me. A nose light taxi. Let's get off the radars there. You can take the radar off there, and the project wind shear comes off, and start the APU, which I forgot last time, which is very bold. 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000. Boom. And let's take the parking brake off now and get taxi instructions. So after landing checklist. Weather radar off, yes. Flaps are up, no, we're leaving them down. TCAS is off, transponder is standby, predicted wind shear is off, nose lights to taxi, landing light off, spoilers retracted, APU master is on, APU starter is hit, anti-ice is required, and after landing checklist complete, let's add a bit of power now. Oh, let's just get some instructions here for shits and giggles. Turn to ground, 121.6, request taxi to gates please. And go to... I'm going to use the baby wheels. So taxi to gate 6 using T3, P2 and 06. Let's use the baby wheels for just in case it's late. There we go. Add a bit of power here. So, yeah, we're going to have a look at that replay. We'll change it to daylight because you won't be able to see a thing otherwise. Or we'll try it at night. We'll do the replay at night and just see. Alright, and then we'll do it at daytime. How about that? I'm going to turn on the gear lights as well for that. There we go. Cherokee says, right. The reason you get way high out on approach is because you're regularly active on the approach on the MCDU at a high flight level. E.g. flight level 200. That's not a problem, except you can activate the... I regularly activate the approach MCDU at a high flight level. At 200. Oh, was that to be armed? That was to... So you actually activate approach mode. Here, it did come up, are you saying? Are you saying there that... If I go to performance here, it did have it... Sorry, where was it? So I didn't activate approach mode at all, and I should have, just like the ILS. Approach the speed, auto reduces to green dot, 220 knots. That reduces your vertical speed massively. So the end, you end up getting too high. Okay, so it did, okay, so I didn't activate approach phase. Is that right? I'm not activating that soon enough. Go on. Okay. I think I get you. Gate 6, folks. It's funny to have the tub right there. Park and brake on. So, sorry Cherokee, you're so helpful. You're the hero of the day, actually. Cherokee, folks, is the hero of the day. So I need to know my mistakes here before, you know, if you don't learn by your mistakes, you're screwed, aren't you? So, I'm guessing then, when Cherokee is saying, in performance, where about is it performance? See, everything's changed here now. In performance, it says activate approach face. I didn't activate it, and it did come up. Cherokee, I usually activate approach face in the MCD around 25 miles out. Does that sound about right? Okay. I'm not activating approach face. That's something I've done quite a bit, and I'm not too sure when. So, quite a bit out, I need to activate approach face, and I didn't do that in that last flight. That's what happened. Let's have a look at the replay. Replay time. Just reading there, Cherokee says to stay on profile and descending properly after you activate approach face, which I did not do, which that's the problem. You must select pull the speed knob to maintain whatever speed you're doing at the time, e.g. 280 knots or 260 knots. Okay. Okay. Okay, replay time. Now, if it recorded this properly, if we had a recorder now that recorded the everything and the airplane, I could go back and see, oh, I didn't activate approach face. Do you know, but it doesn't record everything. Do you know, which is an awful shame. Cherokee, don't allow to reduce to 220 knots as that reduces your vertical speed. Okay, let's have a look at the takeoff. Let's pause the replay here. And we see it goes nuts.
Stall.
Yeah, all that happened. Come on, for the takeoff, we were kind of in daylight there. We won't be able to see anything there. We'll do nighttime landing. Okay, takeoff, easy enough, straightforward enough. Resume, let's see, move it forward a little bit here. Resume replay. Here I was just rolling. I just started the roll. Whoever comes out with a recorder for this that records everything, I'll be buying it. Because I would love to go back and see if it did say activate approach face. Because I wasn't too sure if it would do that or not. So Cherokee, thank you. To clarify, he says, you are activating approach face. Once you've activated approach face, make sure you pull the speed knob to maintain a good speed. Oh, so you have to do it manually. Is that right? Pull it. Oh, you've got to do it manually. Okay. Okay. It's normal to activate approach face when descending through 10,000 feet. Ah! Okay. So about 10,000 feet. I was doing it way late all the time. I was activating approach phase way late. So about 10,000 feet. The wind there. Great. I'm going to write that down. I am going to write that down. 10,000 feet. Activate approach phase. Because that's stuffing me up. Where are we? Bear with me, folks. Sorry about this. I'm going to write something down. At flight level 100. Activate approach phase. Okay. We have it to take off. Let's pause the replay and go all the way to the most interesting bit, which is the approach. And landing. I'm going to do it at night time first. Let's get night time organised here. Well, very... Okay, we'll leave it like that. And resume replay. And then we'll do it at daytime. If I pause this here now, if I may, we'll hop into the cockpit. Let's light this thing up like a Christmas tree. I think I have the wing lights on already. I have. Okay. I think it's the 737 that has secure well. Landing lights. Okay. And resume replay. Letter key. So at 10,000 feet, activate approach phase in the MCDU. Then immediately pull the speed knob, descending at 250 knots. Oh. Okay. Let's have a look at this landing. Okay, we just got to the end of the markers, that was fine. And the nose wheel always comes flying down, but that was okay, and back onto the centre line. Happy days. Let's have a look at that in daylight, folks. Trying to slow down the camera here, folks. There we go. Oh, stop it. Ah! Decrease speed. There we go. Okay, I'm sorry about this. Ah! Not working. Here we go. That'll do. A little bit past the approach there, but not too late, I don't think. Too late, but... Oh, okay, that was a bit of a greaser there. The nose, I had to pull right back to stop the nose jumping down. There we go. That was go. Let's have a look at the passenger view. Replay. Okay, let me write that down there while that's replaying. Does that go for ILS as well, I wonder, Cherokee? Not too bad. Thank you very much, Cherokee, for your help. I appreciate that. Just writing down what you said there. So yeah, I know I always activate it too late, and that's what happens there a lot of the time. So there you go. Happy days. Cool. So there you go, folks. My first kind of burnout, really. A little bit different than ILS, for sure. I don't know if it's very common. Cherokee with the nav, well, it must be more common now. There we go. We're back in Nagasaki. So folks, thank you very much for watching. Cherokee, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Again, Mr. Rainbow loves coffee. Oh, he's also saying, Cherokee, before he goes, he's saying, so now you're at 180 knots with flap 2. Next, you'll intercept the ILS glide slope. Once descending on the glide slope, gear down flaps 3, full flap landing. Okay, so you're talking about now you're at 180 knots. Flap 2, next you'll intercept the glide slope. Once descending the glide slope, gear down flaps 3, full flap land. Okay, my checklist says different. I think it depends on the company, Cherokee, doesn't it? It says, yes, Gripper, that applies to all approaches, ILS and NORNAV. Great. So I've written it down here. I gotta print out a new checklist because this is shocking. It's all ripped to bits. No. See that? Oh. So there you go. That's something I have to hammer in there. Flight level 1. Yeah, okay, great. Cool. So folks, thank you very much. Cherokee, thank you so much for your help. Nori Reaper, thank you very much for your help as well. I hope you got on quite well. Johnny F is saying greetings there. I miss Johnny F. He says, I hate it when that happens. Okay, so thank you all, folks. Thank you again to Rainbow Loves Coffee for a super chat. Thank you to Paul L. Ganel Tampa, G Cook Scotland as well, and Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee. Thank you very much, folks, and all of you who watched, and see you. The next stream is Sunday, of course, myself and Colonel Clink at 9 o'clock in the evening. So we'll both be on at 9 o'clock, and then usual next week it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 6 o'clock local Irish UK time. So until then, folks, I will see you very, very soon. Ciao, ciao, and thank you very much for your help. Good.